Hey guys, my name is Jordan Wolf, and I go by Reps in game, and I play for PSN. What makes me a great player is being able to lead my team, come up with strategies in game, hit my shots.
Headshot one, one's dead!
To maintain your enjoyment of the game, being a top team, you just gotta, in your free time playing ranked and stuff, mix up with who you're playing with, play with people and make you laugh. Just try to have a good time.
Dead. Let's go, baby.
This is the Rampart Shopping Network, your one-stop shop for all your fighting needs. Oi, thanks for tuning in, mates. Crossplay is here. Time to spiff it up. Lickety-split, huh? Right, first we got the Octane Tuna set. About time you put some clothes on. Don't have to look at that bloody midriff.
My legs are ready to go. Partes no están incluidos.
Next, the Caustic Clown set. Ain't great for birthday parties. But funerals? Bloody tip-top if you ask me.
Join my experiment below.
Ah, what now? Oh, we got the Wraith Cat set? Hunt people down and destroy them. Just like a normal house cat.
I'm quick, and I'll finish this.
Well, I'm beaten, jonesing for Sheila. Had the lads put together a montage to do the rest. Take it away, underpaid editor.
I
Apex Legends Global Series family is coming to you live from around the globe to bring you the drama, the action, and the incredible gameplay that only Apex can supply. Join us today as our tournament follows the sun and those pesky rotating zones, and it all begins right now.
The seasons are changing, and so is the Apex Legends Global Series, with the arrival of the ALGS Autumn Circuit. All across the globe, top regional leaders will be going head-to-head as they compete for their share of a $500,000 prize pool. To get you ready for the action, let's talk about how participating teams qualify for this circuit's playoffs in December. Beginning October 3rd, the ALGS Autumn Circuit is an intense 4-month, 6-event series. Throughout these events, teams will compete in regional open tournaments, with the 10 highest placing teams earning advanced placement in the next Autumn Circuit tournament. As an added incentive, for the first 4 events, the top 2 teams from North America and the top winning South American team qualify for the ALGS Autumn Circuit playoffs in December. That means that at the end of the Autumn Circuit Open tournaments, 12 teams, 8 from North America and 4 from South America, will have secured their place in the playoffs. 3 more teams will earn their way in with their seasonal accumulated ALGS points. As for the remaining 5 playoff slots, those will be decided in the Autumn Circuit Super Regional Last Chance Qualifier, where teams from North and South America will battle it out in one last tournament. When the LCQ dust settles, the top 5 scoring teams will have earned their right to represent their regions in the Autumn Circuit Super Regional Playoff. Now it's time for regional rivalries to be reforged, to see which teams have crafted new metas, who adopted new legends, and best adapted to the ever-changing mapscape. Time for the dropships to load up with familiar squad mates and fresh faces looking to make their mark. Who is going to get first blood? Who is going to pour bullets through amped cover? And who is going to make it to the final ring? Which team will stand victorious on a mountain of death boxes to be crowned Autumn Circuit champions? Hit the jets, we're dropping hot. It's time for the ALGS Autumn Circuit.
Welcome, everybody! Welcome to the Apex Legends Global Series Autumn Circuit NA Regionals. It's a mouthful, but it is also a ton of fun, and we're very excited to have you here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. That guy to my right is Tom. I'm Kate, and we'll talk to him in just a second. But first, if you saw our beautiful Lenovo laptops, well, earlier on in this open, they are absolutely the thing that's keeping us on our way to you, right here from our home setups to yours. They are the official laptops and PCs and monitors, for the Apex Legends Global Series. They are also rocking the Legion 7i, is rocking the i7 processor with the RTX 2080 Supermax Q. Tom, there's so much that we can say about our partners here, Lenovo, and a big thank you goes out to them for making the ALGS tournaments here possible. T-Squared, welcome, welcome, and thank you for being here.
Yeah, just going to throw this out there one more time. Please let me keep my laptop. Lenovo would love to.
You know what? I get it, and I respect it, because it's also exactly what's powering us right now. Tom, we had some nice, incredible EU regional play earlier today, and now we are bringing you NA. What are you excited for as we bring up our schedule here today?
Yeah, I think that everyone wants to see the new TSM roster with Snipe down in there instead of Alb, really, to see how he's going to do, bust out the Bloodhound, different play style here. And we did see EU earlier today, which was just super surprising to see the teams that ended up taking that one. And I had the top 5 teams to watch. First time ever that one of those teams didn't win the thing. So just hats off to Weigers and for all of the EU players to come out and really surprise the rest of the world in the way that they were able to do it. NA hopefully is the same way. Hopefully we're getting exciting matches. Only 1 point was the discrepancy between 2nd and 3rd place. Even 1 point going in between 3rd and 4th place. So just ridiculous set of Apex games. Same format if you're joining us for both of the Apex series. And we appreciate you guys being here for both.
100%. Speaking of format, let's take a look at the breakdown here for our NA regionals. You'll notice that that is one of the differences between our summer circuit and our autumn circuit. We're going back to regionals. We're keeping that super regional for you in our last chance qualifiers because, well, Tom, we love the drama that comes with an LCQ, and we thought that best done with a super regional.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 100 teams participating in this one. It's the North America tournament. 20 teams remain. They grinded out through the weekend. Some surprising teams didn't make it into this one. We saw Team Liquid fall a little bit short. A team like Zeratricky's team as well. Sentinels didn't make it in. We'll go through all the 20 teams that are listed here today very shortly, but you can see 20 teams and top 2 are going to make it into the playoffs. Top 3 are going to win the cash prize.
It's a very, very good point because that is, once again, another change. And here we'll take a look at all of those, the same matches, right? We still have 6 matches. We still get your 3 games on Kings Canyon, 3 games on World's Edge. We still got you there. We love that format for sure. And as you mentioned, 20 squads have made it into our final round here today. And let's be clear, it is a scary lobby. You know what, Tom, you just said it right. There are some well-established, some teams that have experience at this elite pro level didn't make it in, so we'll see how today's matches fare for them and the rest of our lobby. And as we mentioned before, the top 2 teams are going to the playoffs automatically. They're also taking home a fair chunk of change. And why do you want to get to the playoffs, Tom? Mind we ask?
Because then you're a regional hero. It comes with a super cape, right? Like afterwards,
I think so.
After you win the ALGS, so you get like a gold ALGS cape to wear. So
I heard that. Yep.
Walk around your neighborhood, or with the mask on, obviously.
That's right.
But yeah, so 500,000 up for grabs throughout the autumn circuit, and it starts today. It starts now, and if you're not able to place top 2 or top 3, not get the placement for the playoffs or get the money, you're at least accumulating LGS points that are going to add up in time to try to make it into the playoffs, because those are how all the other spots are delegated.
Exactly, and that is one of the many reasons why consistency is important with the Apex Legends Global Series. You not only have to do incredible things to get into the lobby, you also have to perform at the highest level under the bright lights of a stream like this. So certainly nothing to take for granted, and definitely if you are a player who wants to get in, who wants to learn more, this is... I couldn't think of a better masterclass here for Apex Legends at all. Speaking of the way you can pay for that masterclass, if you are one of our top teams here today, the prizes. What are people going home with today in those top 3 spots, Tom?
Yeah, not bad for a day's work. First place going to be 6,000, second place 3,000, third place going to be 1,500. Most importantly, being the ALGS Autumn champion for OT number 1 is the most important thing that players want to get. They want that respect. They want all of their hard work to pay off, and they need and want the clout.
Absolutely. That is no joke for sure. And as Tom mentioned, though, these points that they're going to be accumulated over the entire season. You heard 4 weeks. I think it was 4 weeks, 6 tournaments, no mercy. I don't know if those numbers were right, but it sounded really good, and I think that was what it is. At any rate, yes, today, as we mentioned, we had our first tournament for the EU region this morning, and this is our North American region. And as you mentioned, Tom, your teams to watch took a bit of a hit last time because of the Wild West type atmosphere that we came into down in NA and EU, and now here we are at NA. Tom, take me through these teams to watch. Who are you keeping your eyes on?
Yeah, so aim assists, their tweets, they're feeling a little cocky, feeling a little confident, like usual, I would say. Counterlogic Gaming are champions for the summer circuit. Obviously, they get our respect. They have to be on this list. Complexity, former winners in the summer circuit as well. Not the playoff champions, but still tons of respect. A new name on the top 5. I had to give this one to Godsent. It was so tough to pick the last spot. NRG was really closing in on that one. Had some teams that didn't make it in here. Not sure how the new Rogue roster is going to do with Lou. I'm looking forward to seeing that one. But TSM, everybody wants to see how this team's doing. We all know how They've won back-to-back 5 times. I think that was 5 right there. But now Snipe Down instead of Elbrilly. Different play style. Going to be interesting to see if they're able to carry the honeymoon phase over into this tournament here and win their first one together.
And I will say there are a number of stars, we'll say. There are a number of players on these teams that have garnered themselves some respect and some notoriety and some fandom, and I don't think it gets bigger than Snipe Down. And so we'll see how TSM, I mean, that just feels like I am over the moon, and I'm going to leave it at that. But we actually, speaking of players, we actually like to come alongside some of our players to give you a better understanding of the guy behind the controller or the mouse and keyboard. We have just one of those right now. Check it out.
Being respected as one of the best Apex teams in the world means a lot right now, because that's our job, that's what we do. My team, so it means a lot to us. Want to be known as the best.
1 HP, 1 HP. I got a bat, I'm batting.
Hey guys, my name is Jordan Wolf, and I go by reps in game, and I play for TSM. I'm usually known for playing Watson, because I've played Watson the majority of my time on TSM. She's got a fence, put up like 12 fences. She has a generator that regens your shields and eats grenades and like caustic barrels. You're able to set up and defend a location like super easily, and you get that shield regen as well.
This is low. Drop on this, drop on this.
Be the best team. The most important thing is teamwork, honestly, because even if you make the wrong play, having all 3 of you guys doing that play is like the way that it can actually work. The way a team falls apart is when all the members are doing different things and splitting up, not listening to one call.
Headshot one, one's dead.
Maintaining consistency is just playing smart, not doing like really dumb aggressive plays that can get you killed early. Why we tend to finish like in 3rd and stuff a lot is because, yeah, we're getting consistent points, but if we don't have that like crazy pop-off game, you know, someone could get that. We're going to be running Crypto, Watson, and Wraith. So the reason we're running Crypto instead of Pathfinder now is because Crypto can scan a beacon, so you no longer need Path to go up to the beacon and scan it.
This squad has been owning the Apex scene. Reps has been a lifelong TSM fan. It means the world for him to be playing for TSM.
Future for TSM, we're going to keep grinding, keep playing tournaments, keep streaming. We definitely want to win. I don't care about the money, I just want to win. That's it. I just want to get first place. I don't care about the money at all.
Let's go, baby.
Oh man, Tom, we love to see that kind of passion. And as John, that's Fallout, mentioned in the piece, this is a guy that was a fan first, and now he gets to play with him. I cannot think of a better Cinderella story.
Yeah, TSM, they take practice so seriously. They take everything about the game so just, you know, everything's so important to them, and that's what's so special to watch these guys play is they play practice and scrims just like they would in a tournament. When it comes down to tournament time, all they have to do is go through the motions. They should have fun, and they really get at each other. I really think that's important to give constructive criticism, start talking about the way mistakes were made, not being complacent with where you're at, and realize that every single time that you die, someone had to make a mistake or there was some sort of call, and you want to always be in situations where there was literally nothing that you could have done, where maybe another team charged you and you did everything right and fended off the third party, but they still barely got you and you almost came back and won it. But I would say Reps is one of the best support players, but it's not just his support, it's his shot, it's his decision making, and his willingness to kind of just listen, right? Sometimes listening is hard and easy for some people, and he's able to respond and listen, and he's able to be a great wingman for Hal in the way that he plays. So it'll be interesting to see how Snipe Down, who has a very aggressive play style, but he's more passive aggressive. I really want to watch out for their team fighting and see how that's going to work, because I'm not worried about the rotations, I'm not worrying about their call outs or anything like that. When a new team forms like this, it's all going to be about team fighting and full sending it together or realizing that they need to back off. So watch out for that. Pay attention to the little things, mainly how their fights are going. If TSM's starting to roll early, Snipe Down's going to gain even more confidence, and they're going to feel better about their squad. I have a feeling that's most likely going to happen.
I agree, and I will say it's interesting. He talked about crypto, and we're seeing a lot of crypto today, especially in place of Pathfinder. I'm curious what your thoughts are coming into NA after what we've seen in our EU region in terms of team comps.
Yeah, so we just saw some tweets coming out that Pathfinder is going to get a little bit of a buff coming forward, so that's going to be nice, which doesn't mean that the rest of the champions or legends are going to get nerfed. It's just going to be he's going to get a little bit stronger, as he should, because of the fact that he was so popular up until about Season 5, and then especially going into Season 6 now when you have Crypto able to scan beacons, Bloodhound's able to scan beacons, the Beasts of the Hunt and the scans come out every 6 seconds when you pop your ult on Bloodhound. So it makes it so difficult to fight these teams with Gibraltar and Bloodhound when you're rocking a Pathfinder and a Watson. Unless you're able to get the high ground or get some initial damage, they technically should have the advantage going forward because of the fact that they have the bubble, if they have the fast heals inside the bubble, they have the fast res inside the bubble, and the scans that are going to get hit. So you look at a team like the Complexities, they've been rocking the Bloodhound for quite some time. I feel like TSM could possibly bring that out as well. You look at another team like AIM Assist, they're rocking Bloodhounds, so I'm curious to see what it's going to be like. I feel like we're going to probably be anywhere between 5 Bloodhounds, 5 Cryptos, maybe a little bit more, and then a couple Pathfinders, so we'll see. Typically what we're going with is going to be Wraith, Watson, Crypto, or you're going to rock Bloodhound, Gibraltar, and Wraith. Wraith, as we know, always picked.
Always picked. Always bet on Wraith. And I could not agree more. And I will say, EU regionals earlier today, Wraith had a lot. Wraith started off. We had a Wraith kidnap start off our tournament. And I can only imagine what NA has in store for us today. If EU is anything like that, then we're going to have some fun, everybody. We're going to have a good time. Absolutely. Is there anything else you want to make sure people look out for here, not just with these roster shuffles, these team comps changes, but perhaps even something to do with the map?
I really want to see the teams that weren't on the top 5 teams to watch come out and really pop off. It happened earlier in EU. Hopefully it happens again in NA. I want to see a Game 6 where we go to and we don't know what the score is going to be, more tiebreakers, things like that. It makes it so intense. And I feel like this is the meta, this is the season for that type of unpredictability.
Absolutely. And hey, listen, we definitely saw that in Game 6 of our EU region, so excited. Hey, you know what? You also saw things as well, and you tweeted about that. More importantly, you tweeted us, and that is where we're going to look at today at this moment, because we've got some tweets from you that we want to showcase on the show. And remember, if you go ahead and follow us at
He's back.
Apex. He's back! Oh, Christian Booknotes, and look at that. The stash is real, folks. We're down to 2 tonight, but won't stop us from enjoying. This is the family that watches Apex together, man. I'm a fan. And they're clearly they're going for Solafide again. They are like tripling down on Solafide.
Yeah, they're big Solafide fans. Always a pleasure getting the tweets coming in from Christian.
Yeah.
But hey, here's the thing, Christian. I'll be honest. Where's the popcorn this time around? Last time everybody had their own bowl of popcorn. Girl in the pink looks mad she doesn't have a bowl of popcorn.
You know what? I can understand that, and I appreciate it. Bring on the popcorn. Bring on the next tweet. We've got 3 of them here today. And remember, if you follow us at Play Apex and use the hashtag ALGS and you tweeted us and you see yourself on here, well, you're 1,000 Apex coins richer. Just like Sammy here. This kid would not sit still to let me take a picture. Have stream up waiting for ALGS. There you go. Try to get some relaxation time. God, what a great idea. A little relaxation for some Apex. You've made it through a Monday here in NA, and you're almost a Tuesday in Europe. I'll tell you what, this is the right way to unwind, Tom. Right way to unwind.
For sure. Thanks, Sammy, for the tweet. Appreciate it. If you want to get your kid to stand still, I recommend more popcorn, maybe. Or Watson fences. Watson fences slow people down. But maybe not in real life.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, listen, Mushroom Blood Life got my mains ready for the North American Fall Circuit. Look at this. Adorable. And wow, that is the coolest lighting setup I have seen in quite some time. Well done, Marcus Price. Well done, my friend. And hey, if you want to go ahead and make sure to follow us at Play Apex on the tweeters. It's also a good way to get yourself 1,000 Apex coins, but somewhere else, Tom, that they can follow us. More importantly, can watch all the action unfold, all the drama, all the suspense, all the fun. Well, it's over at Twitch, twitch.tv/playapex. Give us a follow. It's free.
Did you see the double Apex shirts that they were rocking right there? The little one had an Apex shirt on. The dad had on his Gibraltar shirt, locking it down over there, cover for his brothers. So love to see it too. That was an awesome set of tweets right there. Thanks to everybody that put that out.
Well done, guys. Thank you so much. And again, follow us at twitch.tv/playapex. And hey, if you want a free sub over at youtube.com/playapex compete, we wouldn't kill you. We wouldn't even hate it. We'd probably love it. Let's be clear. And as we mentioned, at playapex, #ALGS. We're just all of the things. Come and talk to us. Send us your pictures. Send us your art. Send us your dog and cat pics. Apparently, cats were really in last time, but whatever. We'll deal with that later. At any rate, before we head to Rain Day and Girl, I want to take a look at that Lenovo Legion one more time.
Well, that might be the most epic revive story of all time. You guys have no idea what I personally went through to get Girl's banner, but we did do it. And we got the respawn. I had the mobile respawn beacon as well, and we've got her back in the game. Girl is here casting, and I was just joking. I didn't do anything, but they really got her fixed out, and shout out to the team who made it possible for you to join us, Girl. I want to hear what you have to say. We're going to have so much time in game, but before we do, say hello and also give us a little breakdown of how the points work for those who might just be joining us for this tournament.
Yeah, so the points, you get 1 point per kill, and it's first place 12 points, second place 9 points, third place 7 points, and so on and so forth. So the longer you stay alive, the more points you get, and the more people you kill, the more points you get.
What happens if, like you, in the first second of playing, they turn into a death box? Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
No, that is unfortunate. Getting 0 points in any of your games will set you back quite a lot.
It took you a whole broadcast to come back, Girl, so we know they don't need to do it here, but, Europe was fun. I think we've got it all, in a good rhythm here, and especially for North America, which is, we start getting into game. I want to hear your thoughts. What are you looking forward to in North America, and especially this broadcast? Because we've had some teams make some big changes as far as rosters and other things.
Yeah, I'm super excited and looking forward to seeing how these teams compete together during the actual tournament. Looking forward to seeing Snipedown, Loot, and all these players, all these teams working together, making their dreams come true. But here we are with the map schedule. Game 1 to 3 is going to be on Kings Canyon, and 4 to 6 on World's Edge. What do you think about that?
I love it. I mean, I think Kings Canyon and World's Edge have such a different style to playing them, and as someone who's a rank grinder like yourself, 100% the differences when a split is going to be on World's Edge, when a split is going to be on Kings Canyon. But not just that, I feel like it's a unique challenge, right? And I want to get your thoughts on this. As a player, you're playing 3 games on Kings Canyon. Maybe the first game you feel it out, game 2 you kind of get your rhythm, third game you're in the zone. Right then, you got to switch and go to World's Edge and kind of start all over again. Like, what do you think is the unique challenge that presents to players? And is it something that, benefits a lot of teams more so, or does it hurt some teams who are kind of finding their flow in Game 3?
Honestly, I think, as a professional player of the game, you're going to be more adjusted and used to doing the switches. You're going to be more prepared. You've been practicing for months and months playing in each of these maps. So they're going to know the ins and outs of both maps.
And those ins and outs will be displayed here as we get close to dropping in, as you can see right ahead of you. It is just a beautiful, beautiful little pathway right across the map, east to west. Ending up at Air Base. Slum Lake's going to get very little action, but we'll see a few teams head over there. Decent spread so far here for the start of the game. And, in Kings Canyon, we have the hot zone right outside Air Base and Runoff, and in between Bunker, that kind of crew of houses. But you know what? Designful gentrifying result of these gentlemen here. Boy, oh boy, what a story. Aim Assist has just been so successful from a very strong standing point, landing over near Crypto's map room. And now, seems like Designful's gone down.
Yeah, I believe they got a little bit greedy there. Designful split off from his team to try and steal some loot from the other team. And he's going to pay for it. He's either going to die here, or he puts his team at his disadvantage to put them into that 2v3. They're going to get the revive. They have the Gibraltar. I'm wondering if that other team is going to push them to try and get that kill point, or they're going to leave them alone and continue leading.
Great questions as well. Having a mind of someone who plays Apex at such a high level and so much. I think 5,000 hours in the game. That's Girl. She'll be with us in the North Americas, and it's just so great to have her back after Europe. Me and John spent about, it feels like 12 years talking to each other, but a great tournament nonetheless. Here's a big story, though. TSM. No Alberlelli. He is not on the roster right now. Mentioned a lot of personal reasons, mentioned a lot of professional reasons, but what you need to know as a fan of TSM, if you're just catching up, is, yeah, that you can close your mouth. He is not there. The team has been broken up. Obviously not happy with how things ended with CLG claiming that North American Finals, but they've added Snipe down, and this just isn't what they wanted to do. The first team down against HRN, who admittedly has been playing with each other for quite a while consistently. And
Hostile over there.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 2.
Listen, we talked about this last broadcast, all right? And we said we're a team. Girl, Rainday, and I are a trio playing Apex Legends in this virtual made-up game. And guess what? They're both left. I'm left alone to rat this out as the trio myself. Fallout here, and we're going to jump right back into action, everybody. Appreciate every single one of y'all and your patience as we, of course, are dealing with the realities of a virtual broadcast. I'm literally wearing shorts right now and, of course, in my home, in my basement as it currently stands. On board now with Resident Sleepers. This is game number 1, and of course, as you know, Girl and Rain Day, before they did drop, unfortunate to them, they got taken out off drop, which happens all the time to them because they're just, you know, bad at Apex. No, I'm just kidding. I love those too. But they're currently out, and I'm going to, of course, hold it down and get ready for this one. 19 squads remaining as it currently stands. I know one squad was eliminated. This is game number 1 of the North American Finals here. We have so many storylines that T-Squared and Kate did a really good job kind of preparing us for. And, of course, Girl and Rainday right after that. You know, TSM and their debut of the new roster is one thing I'm looking forward to watching myself. And really, of all of our 5 teams to watch, they're all there for a purpose. I know T-Squared and Kate picked them for a reason. We have Aim Assist, who got, I believe, 2nd place or 3rd place in their qualifier, and we know have won championships in the past. TSM, who dominated their semifinal. CLG, our former champions. They won the Summer Circuit Super Regional Playoffs. You got to put respect on their name after 2 championships back-to-back for CLG. Can they get the three-peat? And, of course, there's Complexity, who's won a championship in the past, got 2nd place in the Super Regionals and 2nd place in their semifinal. And Godsent, who won the other semifinal that qualified them for this spot. So those are the couple teams in my eyes that I'm excited to look out for. You know, we do have the likes of Z Davis, who we've seen quite a bit playing for Resident Sleepers. He's qualified for quite a few Apex ALGS finals. Putting in absolute work with the charge rifle right now. doing damage, leveling up that Evo shield, just 72 damage away. He's going to want one more charge rifle shot and opportunity to level that thing up. And, of course, his teammate Exile looking to do the same thing. But one thing I'm loving to see on the North American side, use of Bloodhound. We know Complexity runs that Bloodhound squad and that Bloodhound team comp, that meta, which is so incredibly strong. Very, very excited to see if we're going to see more Bloodhound in use in North America. Because in Europe, the broadcast we just completed, we didn't really see a whole lot of it. There was one team running Bloodhound, and that was Major Pushers. And that was only on Kings Canyon in the first half. 0 teams in my recent memory ran Bloodhound on the flip side. Speaking of Complexity and speaking of Bloodhound comps, you know we got to jump on board with COL. One of the most aggressive teams in Apex Legends. So much fun to watch, so much fun to listen into, as we, of course, have heard the antics of their communications, how much fun they have, and how intense they are. One of the most intense and kind of tenacious teams that we see on the ALGS. Very excited to see what Complexity can do in this one. On board now with Reptar, the longest standing member, the only old school member of that Complexity roster that competed under the COL banner alongside Gabe and others, of course. That was way back when, and Mirko, of course, was the third of that squad back at the ALGS preseason invitational about a year ago in Krakow, Poland. It's crazy how time has flown, how much has changed since then, of course, but you know, I'm looking forward to the day that we get back to LAN tournaments. One thing has stayed true, and it's Complexity as a top team in Apex Legends. We have TSM still as a top team. We have NRG still as a top team. CLG obviously looks much different with this new roster, but still as a top team in Apex Legends. Of course, it's great to see how much has changed, but how much has remained the same. One team that has really shaken things up is Aim Assist, that we just saw on screen for a moment there. Aim Assist, 3 controller players that have burst onto the scene as of the summer circuit, and the online tournaments follow previous to that. Very much excited to see if Aim Assist can keep up their momentum, can keep up their success from the summer circuit. They're a squad that was so incredibly good throughout the entirety of the summer circuit. One of the teams that also won a championship, which, by the way, it's so hard to do that in these majors. It's so incredibly hard to be a first place finisher in Apex Legends because the competition is run so deep. Meanwhile, Beast of the Hunt going to be activated here. 35 seconds of pure madness coming through for Bloodhound and Reptar. Here comes the aggression for Complexity that we're used to seeing. They smell blood. Very excited to see if they decide to play with such aggression here in this one, as we're currently watching Complexity putting in great work. It's going to be Shiny getting some good shots in, looking to level up his Evo shield. Currently, all 4 members of Complexity with 100 shield to their name. That's going to be a pick that's going to be gotten by Reptar. He gets tagged up quite a bit, though. Needs to be a little bit careful. Going to leverage that Beast of the Hunt, and of course going to heal back up courtesy of that shield battery, as they are now in a great spot, in a great position, and a great opportunity. One pick that they got. And look at that. I love this game of hot and cold, if you will. Cat and mouse almost, where you see Complexity be hot, play with aggression. They find the pick that they want, then they back out, reset. They heal back up. They group as a team, and they wolf pack. When we say wolf packing in Apex Legends, we mean exactly what you see right now. It's the flying V, if you will. If any shot to any Mighty Ducks fans out there, as we know how important it is to stick with your team, to put shots in for one another. You know, a lot of our players like Snipe Down and others that come from Halo know of the importance of 2 guns on one person's head. If you're able to do that, you're able to take someone out in 2 times as much speed, and that is the difference in these team fights. Complexity does such a good job of wolf packing and team firing. We know TSM is great at it. I gotta say, I am beyond excited for this TSM roster with Snipe Down on it in their debut. Of course, you know, you miss Alberlelli playing. Big shout out to Alberlelli and, of course, his retirement and all that he did for competitive Apex Legends as he moves on in his career for personal reasons and a variety of reasons. But now that opens the door for Snipe Down to join TSM and to make an impact. I know Snipe Down in his career has played for some great organizations, Evil Geniuses, Team Envy, and so many others. And this is the first time he's had a chance to represent that TSM banner, which I know is such an honor for so many players. So I'm very, very excited to see what he can do on this new roster. And I'm excited to see what the likes of Absolute Monarchy, teams like Aim Assist, can they stay consistent? We'll see if that's the case. SOB, another squad, Onmu, Blitzen, and Scurry, a new squad. Of course, get it? SOB, Scurry, Onmu, and Blitzen, SOB. These teams in Apex love to do that, by the way, with their team names. And we saw very creative Nasky, Strafey, and Dell team name. As we're now on board with Aim Assist. I talked about them earlier. This is a squad, all controller players, such high passion, such high energy. We've seen the clip from Designful of how hype he gets when he wins. Well, guess what? We got an Aim Assist listen in ready. Let's go ahead and listen into the comms of Aim Assist.
If you have port, you can port us like, from cover. I'm gonna charge my ult right now, real quick. Get ready to scan him again.
Let's explore this way.
Oh, they're shooting at me.
You mean to come out or no?
No.
Again?
I don't think they're gonna let me.
It's at 90. Scanning now.
They should got 3 tap.
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm coming.
All you guys.
I charge ult. Are they out there?
Yeah, they're out there. The Wraith is holding this right side.
Contact with hostile.
There's a team right here pointing to me. Pointing to me right here, right here, right here.
Go back.
She's in the garage underneath. I just hit her for 72 blue.
I wasted the ult.
Her teammates are coming right now.
We're
123
here.
one. Knock.
Nice.
I got the crypto right here. There's 2 more. I'm going from inside.
Cracked him.
Wraith is weak.
I got a bat.
Wraith is dead. One more.
Just Watson.
Zone's cracked.
Take your bitch ass down.
You got that.
She's crawling up. I'm going to the roof.
She's up here. She's running. Purple armor.
Which way?
This way.
Target spotted.
Let's go back to you. This fucking kid.
I died to that fucking Jesus Christ. You 2-tapped me with that.
Armor swap.
I already did.
Go grab all that loot. No.
I'm scanning again. Hold on. They're here. Here. Close.
Popping Phoenix.
You gotta scan now. I can't tell if they're above or
I gotta
below.
pop Phoenix first. We gotta go. They're probably taking our loot. Wait, nobody's here. What are you talking about?
To the south. I promise you they're here. I promise they're here.
Scan the map room.
I'm going to. I think they're down low. I think they're in the garage.
They're fighting.
I am right now.
They're above us.
They're fighting.
They're not.
They're fighting. They're shooting at a team that way. We hold this garage, maybe.
I have ult. You want to fucking ult them off right now?
They have a Gibby. No, they have a Gibby. I'm gonna loot this crypto.
I don't want them to have that loot, bro. Or have that
Grab a
spot.
scout. I gotta switch weapons.
You have a scout?
Stop syringes.
I do now. Do you want it?
No, I got one.
I think we do hold garage. There's only 2 ways to come in.
I'm gonna pull that Mastiff in here.
They didn't have a bolt. Need a heavy mag. How many shotgun ammo do you have?
32.
Just drop some. I just need to fill up my stack.
Dropped it on the ground over here.
Wait, what do you want? We're holding it out here this entire
Hold the
time?
garage,
We're not gonna
I
be able to
guess.
get picks down here.
You want to try and take it?
No. They have Watson and a Gibby. They're just gonna hold tight.
You hold as much
Scan
as you
again
can
or
to
what?
this room.
Should I scan
Yeah,
again?
fuck it.
I mean, they're gonna be watching stairs.
They might be watching you.
2 seconds.
Take their mobile beacon.
There's, I mean, they can just see us. I don't think we push this. I'm just gonna go back down.
go.
Let's just go.
And there you have it. Great to get some insights into the communications of aim assist. And it really goes to show, I think that's the first time we've had an extended listen-in with this aim assist squad. And really, I was impressed. You know, all 3 of them, I think, very equal and neutral in communications. Very kind of calm, collected in team fights. And their communications overall are incredibly strong, really, which goes to show why they are such a successful team. This is one squad that's been playing together, and it's kind of crazy to think because they were such a new squad just 6 months ago in terms of our understanding of them as a top team in Apex Legends. But they've stuck together all the way through. They grinded from the very bottom to the top of where they're at now. They remind me a lot of Nasky, Strafey, and Dell. We talk about them often on the European side and how they were kind of an amateur team that worked their way to the top. Well, aim assist is right there as well. By the way, any organizations looking for a top-tier team of great personalities, aim assist, they got to be up there in that rank. Big shout out to these 3. Excited to see their continued trajectory in competitive Apex Legends. Speaking of orgs, we got one of the biggest orgs in Apex. It's NRG. Of course, have made some roster changes over the year. We all miss Ace and the likes, but of course, it's been great to see the pickup of Frex's, Rocker, and Nathan on this NRG squad. Such an incredibly talented team. Another former championship winner. For a long time, their NRG and competitive Apex were not synonymous with a lot of success or championships necessarily until they really found this roster that's been working out so incredibly well for them. And you see right now, great shots put in from Nathan, great high ground that they're currently holding, putting themselves in a great position to potentially win this one. 15 squads remain, very similar to what we saw in the European side, 15 squads on Ring 4. Well, the same thing's going to be true. That's a solid average that we're seeing across both regions, in Europe and in North America. NRG with very good loot, great resources, great ammo. G7 Scout and Light right now, a Volt to follow. Not the most amount of energy ammo with the Volt, so that's not ideal. And keep in mind, Rocker and Co. both have the Volt, so they're going to have to split energy ammo. They might want to swap that out if they're able to find a loot box on the way or able to get some picks. Meanwhile, it looks like SOB find themselves in a little bit of a crutch here. They're getting tagged up quite a bit, and they luckily find themselves some cover. But Scurry's going to get tagged up quite a bit. He wants to put some shots, and he wants to fight. His teammates not necessarily do. They're not necessarily there to back him up. It's looking bad for SOB. 2 members down, all up to Blitzen. Blitzen gets a good first shot in, but it's not going to be enough. He does get the knock. But look at the third party coming through. Great opportunity for whichever team this is. Blitzen did get the down on Stink, and it is going to be actually Blitzen that gets the elimination on Stink after getting taken out after that. But guess what? It's Solafide, I believe. It's Pride on screen taking out Stunny. So we go from 15 squads to 12. On board with Complexity right now. That's Monsoon playing as Wraith, one of the best Wraiths in all of Apex Legends. We know how aggressive he is. We know how good of an IGL and shot caller he is. And of course, since they started running that Bloodhound team comp, it has been a phenomenal showing for them. But guess what? Hola y bienvenidos Mexico, as we got Colando currently on screen right now. Mexico stand up. And guess what? To celebrate their debut to the ALGS, we're going to go ahead and jump into a Spanish special listening with Colando.
Ver el port. El ver el port, ¿dónde? ¿En qué parte, güey?
Ok. Aquí estamos perfectos, güey.
Verga, es que el port no sé dónde lo puedo. Yo creo que nos va a tocar pelear a la verga, güey.
Sí, güey, pero...
Enfrente, tienes unos enfrente. Sí viste, ¿no?
Yo sé, son los de la casa, pero son los de la casa. Nada más no te asomes.
A ver, dame chance, güey. Voy a ver dónde puedo poner el port, güey, la mejor posición. Incluso yo creo que como todos van a rotar con port, podemos rotar con zona, pero... Lo voy poniendo, güey.
Pero aquí nos va a estorbar para movernos a nosotros.
No, está perfecto.
Están arriba en el top.
Te regresas en corto, Fisher.
Verga, güey.
Cúrate rápido.
Güey, el port quedó volando y... Aguas,
Quieren aplicar la de verga, güey. ¿No viste algún espacio para meternos ahí?
No hay espacio. Está medio...
Pie buen port, ya, decídete.
Vamos a caminar, vete.
No, me metí sin querer, güey.
Roto los de
hay gente ahí, cuidado.
Rotísimo.
¿Dónde están ustedes? Tienen que irse moviendo, güey.
Hay que ir.
La ventana Nate, cabrón.
Cúrate con mi escudo, güey. Pégate al...
Tengo zona aquí, güey. Córreme.
Cúrate. Aguanta. Estamos top 6. Quédate ahí.
Lanza Nate para matarlo.
Qué buena. Ahí quédate. Buena. Nice. Granadas atrás. Verga, güey. Agarra mi escudo si puedes, Sushi.
Agarra top, perro, agarra top.
Hay que aguante. Top 5, estamos top 5, güey.
No mames, Stylus, a los de enfrente los volvimos mierda, güey.
Ya sé, cabrón. El gordo se me fue en nada, güey. Ahí es nada más aguantar top, güey. Estás perfecto, Sushi.
Venga, top 3, güey, top 3.
Baja, mira, tienes que avanzar.
Este equipo son dos. Este equipo
Sí,
son
tienes
dos.
que, yo digo que tienes que avanzar.
Por atrás.
Sí, tienes que avanzando por atrás. Nomás quedan dos equipos.
Tienes 9 balas en el arma.
Sí, ya.
Chécate bien.
Me van a querer matar.
Sí, te van a querer focusear primero a ti, güey. Pero no hay pedo, tú tranquilo, güey. No creo que quieran el top 2 estos tipos de la izquierda, güey.
Sí, por eso lo que pueden hacer es...
Pícalos si puedes, pícalos para
No, sí, es que si los de la derecha van a focusear, ¿no?
Ok, no, tranquilo. Perra madre, me entraron ulti, güey. Ve avanzando con zona, güey,
And would you look at this, some way, somehow, Kalando, the team from Mexico, is going to get second place. That Wraith Q was able to be enough, I believe. Aim Assist, of course, wins it. Congratulations to them. But Kalando, coming from Mexico with a huge debut to the ALGS, and is someone who has had the pleasure to cast quite a bit of Mexican esports in the past. Shout out to Identives, Des and I. If you're watching, what a showing from Kalando in their debut, and what a performance it was, as in the end, it was Aim Assist instead, however. Designful, Resulta, and Gentrifying, who do take home first place. Strong start for Aim Assist, and a very impressive showing from them. Guess what? I got girl back at the very end. There, a girl came back, so that's a positive. I will say, girl. I know you were dealing with some tech issues and getting that figured out, but thank you for joining me. I'm going to go ahead and throw it back to the desk, however, because they got a lot more to talk about than we do. T-Squared, Kate, back to you.
To John Fallout and to Girl, John and Evan, they have been rocking this, Tom, as our various Wild West aspects of this stream have really come to bear. And boy, I'll tell you something, it is awesome to hear their casting and to hear these themes go in from game 1 to game 2 to game 3 all the way through game 6. Tom, I absolutely love this story. I love that we've got a debut team that is rocking hard through this lobby. What can you tell me about how Aim Assist got here, but more importantly about that second place team and how it is that Kalando made their way to the top of our game here?
Yeah, it was a great job by Kalando getting second place. We went into a listen-in with both of the teams there that got first place and second place. We started with Aim Assist. They started over in the map room. We saw how important it is to go and continually hit that map over and over again. It pulled towards their side. They talked about what they wanted to do. Both Kalando and Aim Assist had the idea to get behind that tree. It's just that the portal was in the air there for Kalando, so it made it a little bit difficult, and they don't have a Gibraltar in that instance, so they're not able to go through, put a dome down, and lead to the 3v3. If they would have tossed grenades behind that tree and cleared out Aim Assist, they possibly would have won this game. It was just unfortunate that one player took the portal, the others went and took an angle by foot, and then they never realized that the tank, the big tank that was being played right there at the end, was in. So that was another opportunity for them to possibly just hold that spot and work their way in. But either way, just great job, great decision making, very methodical, and you love to see it. Second place is not easy in this lobby, and they're able to do so. Meanwhile, on the other side, TSM getting eliminated by HRN. HRN, we know that they were going to contest TSM's spot. We weren't expecting to see them lose that fight. A lot of times when Snipedown finds himself in that 1v1, he clutches it out, did a ton of damage that fight, but that's going to be a continuing storyline going forward, is this 50-50 that's happening between TSM and HRN.
And here's another storyline for you. It has to do with team comps. We saw a lot of, obviously we saw two very specific team comps in our EU region earlier today. And now in our NA region, we've got 10 different teams fielding a Bloodhound. Talk to me a little bit about the team comps now that we're in NA and how that might have changed a bit.
Yeah, Bloodhound is more popular in North America than he is in EU, and I think it's because of the fact that Complexity and Reptar really started busting that out before he even got buffed the way that he did with the Recon, being able to scan and hit the beacons just like a Pathfinder would. So it's extremely important to note that that playstyle has been known for quite some time, and it works extremely well with Gibraltar, and that's what a lot of these teams are adopting and adapting to. So when it comes down to that, that means there's going to be a lot of skirmishing, a a lot of fighting. These are going to be a lot more fast-paced type of games, especially when the circles come down to the ending spot, because you're going to be able to scan and see everybody in the vicinity and know exactly how many players are on every single team. So that's what makes Bloodhound so deadly in the end of these zones. Remember, teams used to be afraid of Caustics making it to the end zone, but now Bloodhound scan just hits so far that it's impossible, and you really don't want to make a move once you get hit with the scan. But going back to a team that is playing Bloodhound is Aim Assist, and they were able to do some fantastic things throughout. Great team fighting, winning some fights, most notably one against CLG inside of the map room. Baxlon did some serious work with the EVA 8, but it just wasn't enough in that 3-on-1 situation, and they were just continuing to tally on the points by placing and also picking up a handful of kills.
Hey, speaking of aim assist, let's take a look at that final moment and how it is that they came on top of our other teams here. Let's check this out. Tom, talk me through.
Yeah, so it's 2 alive here, and then there's a rat against all 3 members of aim assist. So you can see Gentrifying, he lays down some serious shots with the Mastiff, and it's basically over at that point because so much damage was taken from the zone coming from the Kalando squad. So when you have all members there, and you're playing under a disciplined team like Aim Assist, it's going to be very easy for you to execute on things like this. This is what you've practiced for numerous times. You're ready. You're excited for these moments. Getting to that point is the hardest part, Cape. Once you're able to get to that point, you should be able to win that thing, especially under those circumstances when you have the numbers. So Aim Assist is just doing what they do, executing on a high level, and not making mistakes.
Excellent. Well, let's take a look at how those results panned out for all of our teams here. We've got ourselves one of them fancy graphics that'll show us exactly how it broke down.
Wow.
Okay, Tom. Whoa! Whoa! God, I love double digits, but this is saying something.
These are the results. You might as well change that to Game 1 Resulta, because Aim Assist Resulta Gentrifying. And who's that last scrub? Oh yeah, Designful. Just kidding, Designful. Love you, man. But 14 kills coming out, 12 placement points, 26 points overall. Meanwhile, look at Kalando coming in 2nd place overall, 2nd place in the points, tied there with NRG. You're gonna see Complexity fairly close, not far behind, picking up a decent amount of kills. They had a late rotation coming in, and again, it's getting to that last spot, making sure that you have the numbers. Aim Assist didn't have to deal with a 3 versus 3 against a team like Complexity or NRG. They're able to do a 3 versus 2 versus 1 scenario. The other teams just weakened themselves. They came in, cleaned up, and just look at how many points they racked up. Okay, great way to start this thing. 26 overall on Kings Canyon.
I mean, they came to play, and they, in fact, slayed. Let's take a look at the overall standings. It's not going to be much different, obviously, here this first game, but overall standings is where the rubber meets the road, where the toast is buttered, Tom, and it's going to show us exactly who's going to come out on top. Looks like, of course, Aim Assist, yeah, we've seen it all. We've seen this all before. This is... these overall standings, man, they are really the math that gets me excited because, as to your point, look how quickly Aim Assist has jumped ahead of the entire pack. But, of course, you can't rely on that. We've seen it time and time again, Tom, where we've had our #1 team upended towards the back part of our 6 games here. You can't just take that #1 and walk here after just game 1.
And you could take a look at the math and see that they're twice as many points ahead of Kalando, NRG, and Complexity, and then they're nearly 3 times ahead of points from the rest of the pack, starting with Dude's Night Out, excuse me. But looking at the other end of the spectrum, TSM, CLG, our only teams here with multiple ALGS championships under their belt, have 0 points. Yes, if there are any teams that could come back and bounce back, and it is these 2, but it's definitely not the start that you want. You don't want to just give so many points over to a certain team, especially not a team like Aim Assist. Aim Assist is a very momentum-based team. When they did win their ALGS tournament, I think they won 3 out of the 6 games, which is absolutely ridiculous. So look out for them. Again, they were feeling good today when they woke up. They seemed extremely confident, and you have to watch out for them when they're playing like that.
There it is, some truly scary competition that I am excited to be a part of continually today here, starting with our EU region, and of course now coming in through NA. And You know, the math is exciting and dramatic, but the gameplay is even better. So we'll get to that here in not too long. Tom, at this point, what are we looking for here? Oh, wait, you know what? Before we get to that, Tom, I'm actually going to table that discussion because I know you and I get more time, and they're telling me to go to our tweets because we want to hear from you. And that is what we're going to do right now. Let's take a look at what you've all been saying. Remember, we have a fabulous idea. Oh, look at this kid!
Oh, that shirt is my life right there. Seriously, my most used emojis by far, and also anything with pizza and gaming gets a big thumbs up, or the 2 rocker signs work just as well. Love to see it. Thank you, Floey Mitchell.
This kid is my spirit animal, by the way, just in case you're curious. That's exactly what's happening. Wow, well done. Remember, go ahead and tweet us at PlayApex. Use the hashtag ALGS. Because once you do, and follow us at PlayApex, and you see yourself like Floey here has seen his son, or Swamp Things has, they get 1,000 Apex coins. My wife is sleeping. Oh dear.
Wake up.
Hey, we appreciate you watching in any way that you have. We appreciate you watching for sure. And, you know, keep it quiet. We'll yell for you. Don't even worry about it. But thanks so much for tuning in for sure. Man, I absolutely love our fans. I love our community. You guys are the best. And, of course, if you see yourself on our stream, well, you are 1,000 Apex coins richer, a thing that that Tom has been continually efforting on and hasn't yet to actually achieve.
Yeah, don't tell her about the 1,000 Apex coins. You don't want to have to give up 500 of those.
It's a finder's fee. It's a finder's fee for sure. Well, hey, you know what? We know that gameplay is exactly why you're here, and we're excited to bring it to you, specifically featuring our fabulous casting gurus, our casting duos, our dynamic duos themselves. But first, let's take another look at that lovely Lenovo Legion laptop. Ooh.
Lenovo Legion. Gaming PCs that are stylish on the outside and savage on the inside. Lenovo Legion is the official PC and monitor of Apex Legends Global Series.
From the outside, who would know what lies beneath? Unleash it with a machine as savage as you are. Lenovo Legion. Stylish outside, savage inside.
Kate, T-Squared, and team, thank you so much. And, of course, big shout out to Lenovo Legion for supporting the ALGS. Hope you guys all support Lenovo Legion as a result of that. And guess what? Game 2 is ready, and this time confirmed. We do have Girl back and live after, unfortunately was not able to recover her banner last time around, but it's a new game this time. It's game number 2, and Girl's back.
What's up, everyone? I'm super excited to see this next game. I wasn't able to catch 100% the last game. How are we doing?
Doing fantastic. Listen, I had a feeling, I know you were kind of doing some tech stuff. You were troubleshooting. So at the end there, I by all means didn't want to throw you under the bus in that post-game segment because I knew you probably didn't catch the whole thing. So I spared you that. Good to have you back for game number 2, though, to kind of catch you up to speed, Girl. Of course, for those that are in chat that maybe are just tuning in and missed game number 1, well, guess what? Kalando has been the story of the tournament so far. You see it lit up in the chat right now. Vamos Mexico. And, of course, Vamos Kalando, as we know, there's a lot of support for this squad. They got second place in game number 1, Girl. Of course, Aim Assist took first.
This is a very risky play by Resident Sleepers here. They had both of them kicked down the door, and they took so much damage. Z Davis down to 1 HP over here.
That's exactly right. It's a little scary for them. Z Davis actually going to get knocked. So is his teammate, now all up to exile. Last member alive, and that's going to be a full squad wipe, I believe, momentarily. Guess who it is? It's going to be Kalando. Yet again, a strong start here for Kalando coming from Mexico, and I believe the first ever Mexican team to compete in the ALGS. Yes, despite our Super Regionals format last in the summer for the summer circuit, we saw teams from Brazil, we saw teams from Argentina, we saw teams from Colombia, but this is the first Mexican team, I believe, full squad that has competed. I'll, of course, have to confirm that, but a big shout out to Kalando for doing it and doing it well. They are representing Mexico incredibly well.
Yeah, really impressive. I think they did a 50-50 on drop last game. I'm not 100% sure, but they seem to be owning it.
Yeah, exactly right. They're feeling confident with their drop spot. Someone who's not so confident. A little bit of a wall bounce there from Chancel. Unfortunate for him, though. The wall bounce, the cheeky movement, not going to matter. It's just like that. They get eliminated from this one. So quick. We already are down one full squad. I mean, guess who it is? It's TSM. So we talk about maybe the #1 team in Mexico. Well, arguably the #1 team in America, as we have Imperial Hal, sniped down from Indiana, and Reps from Seattle making their debut as a squad. Meanwhile, Complexity, the Dallas Sensation squad, of course, as the hometown for Complexity, that Dallas Star that they're so known for, off to a solid start in this game, but not necessarily the best position right now. Shiny finds a quick shield swap, finds himself in a pretty decent position, gets some good shots in. Reptar going to take out one. Unfortunate for our Mexican fans, it is Kalanda who they're up against. However, it looks like Reptar is currently out of this one. Shiny healing back up if he can do so. Spectre's going to get the knock on Reptar, not able to get the pick just yet. And Sushi going to get taken out. Reptar is actually knocked in. They're getting revived. Sorry, going to be able to heal back up here. Complexity is able to reset.
Yeah, Reptar taking in a lot of damage, Monsoon taking in a lot of damage, but they're staying alive. Luckily for them, they did the Mastiff shots in the building, but they're getting naded quite hard by Kalando, and Shiny going down to half HP. Monsoon up, he's going to need to help him over there. Shiny going down, Reptar with the scan, Monsoon half HP as well, 1 HP on Monsoon. He goes for the massive shot, he only hits a 28, so he goes down as well.
Yeah, and it's actually been another squad. Rakanishu comes through alongside Crummy. The third party is lit. And, of course, Reptar going to just use that piece of the hunt to back out and reset rather than actually get some elimination. So he's going to have to force a potential rat situation here, or he can backtrack if he chooses to do so. We will see what the decision is from Reptar, but not a great situation if you're a Complexity fan here, girl. That, of course, the third party was so crucial. I believe Kalando was able to survive. I'm not sure if they were the second squad eliminated from this, but I think one rat maybe made it. Not exactly sure there. We'll try and find that and get that confirmation from our production team.
Yeah, of course. And here we are with Aim Assist, Designful, Resulta, and Gentrifying. Also, looking forward to finding someone to fight over here. This spot of the map is very heavily contested, as it seems. Resulta going down to 40 HP. He's a Gibraltar, though. He'll have a bubble. He'll be able to heal up. The nice scout shots. Designful going in with the Prowler. Prowler's my favorite gun right now. He gets the finisher on him. He doesn't want to waste any shields right now.
Yep, that's exactly right. Especially if there's no teams nearby, I don't really have much risk. Why waste those shields? Nice job by our second Bloodhound team that we've seen on screen. Well, find Exile, who we know was an incomplete team earlier. It was Kalanda that dropped on them. One of them was able to survive, and now officially Exile is out of this one, girl.
Yeah, unfortunately, Exile is out. A lot of massive play we've been witnessing this game. A lot of great shots by these pro players. I know personally from experience I didn't like the Mastiff for a little while, but that's only because I missed my shots. I've only been hitting for 14s, but fortunately for these pro players, they're able to use the gun to their advantage.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Mastiff is sometimes got to pray to the Apex gods a little bit, or I'm sure the devs would argue, hey, how about you just hit your shots is the most important thing. And you know, 83% is the magic number there, as of course we're on board with a shot to anyone that gets that reference, by the way. I made a reference earlier to this, but we are on board now with Absolute Monarchy, Knowles, Decoys, and Sleepy Panda. I haven't watched a whole lot of this squad in competitive Apex, and to be honest, they're relatively new to me, at least relatively new to the ALGS. You know, having casted, I think almost every single maybe every single ALGS event here, I've not sure if I've seen them in the competitive ranks. I'm excited to see what Absolute Monarchy can do in their debut.
Yeah, super excited to see what they can pull off. I don't see that charge rifle so often anymore, so it's a nice pickup. Still does a lot of damage. It just does not compare to the triple take these days in this season over here. But here we are with Euresis Daycare. Beautiful team.
Oh yeah. Fantastic. And girl, I gotta say, I'm a big fan of Euresis Daycare. I've attended Euresis Daycare a few times before, personally, both as a child and a parent. And it's a great place. I think really good vibes coming out of Euresis Daycare. Also, would highly recommend following Euresis on Twitter. Fantastic follow. I say that every broadcast because the man deserves it.
Yeah, for sure. And Serial has been doing that solo queue grind, and it is not an easy grind to do. Solo ranking in Apex is one of the most challenging and difficult things that anyone could ever do. From experience, I've tried it. I've succeeded once getting to Masters, and I've failed once going to Masters. So props to him for all the hard work he's been putting into Apex.
Yeah, big shout out to Urice. Always sending some good vibes on Twitter as well. Now, Urice's Daycare. I'm going to have a lot of fun saying that one. See, that's what I'm saying. At least give yourself a creative team name rather than just, you know, I think it was SOB and putting, you know, one letter of each is an acronym for each player in your team name. Use, you know, creative team names like Urice's Daycare. That's going to maybe attract the attention of orgs because they think you're funny and maybe you can put up some good content. I'm just saying. Meanwhile, jumping back with Absolute Monarchy here, currently with no kills to their name, and in the overall statistics, I'm not sure exactly where they're at, but I don't think they're in a great spot. Trying to find that on screen right now. I take that back, actually. 7 points, 4 kills, so they are currently sitting within the top 7 in 7th place.
Yeah, they actually have a decent spot because right now they're on the edge of zone. They're on the top of a hill, so if they want to do some gatekeeping, they can stay on this top of the hill. They're going to look down. They're going to look for a team rotating in and potentially get some kills. Or they're going to want to go in even further and deeper into the zone. As we can take a look at the map here, there's a lot of people. There's about 2 teams outside of the zone in front of them, but quite far, so they might be rotating in late. So we'll see what they decide to do. Will they decide to rotate, or will they decide to stay here and look for some more kill points and play edge of zone? They do have a Gibby. Gibby teams do like to play edge of zone if they can't get that perfect spot in the middle.
Yeah, it's great analysis as always from Girl, which by the way, I think this is your 3rd or 4th, maybe even 5th official ALGS broadcast, and you know, crazy to see how much you've been crushing it as an analyst and commentator for us here in the Apex Legends Global Series. And if you guys don't know Girl, make sure this is my shameless plug for Girl. Follow her stream, competitive Apex player, and you'll see her in the Predator lobbies. If you don't see her stream, she is awesome. I gotta give you some love, Girl, if you deserve it.
Thank you. I try. Cereal.
Meanwhile, jumping back on board here with Urice's Daycare, they're going to use that hemlock. And Girl, I know we were talking in the offline channel. Of course, after this fight, we got to break it down. But talking a little about the hemlock and heavy weapons, we'll talk about it after this game. A couple wingman shots from Urice. Not going to be enough, though. He gets shut down from a team above him. Needs to be a little bit careful. But look at this. TSM is who they're currently fighting against. Reps downs Urice. Reps downs Metro. Is Reps single-handedly going to do it? Can he take out Cereal as well? As looks like the revive's going to come through. He baits the revive, though, as I believe Reps heard it. We all know that audio cue is quite loud. And Cereal now has to be pretty careful as it's also Solafide nearby, right above this fight as well. So good shot being put in by Solafide Pride. Of course, Metro, former member of Solafide, he's going up against his former team. And it's going to be a great headshot being put in from Pride. He takes out Cereal. Reps takes out Metro. And just like that, Reps gets eliminated by Clarify alongside Snipe Down. So TSM, Urice's Daycare are out.
Yeah, they were doing a really nice and even fight, but unfortunately for them, the fight took too long. So when you're in a 1v1 and the fight's taking really long, you know that their team's just bound to pop up. They're looking at the kill feed. They know who's alive and who's not. They just want those free kills, and they're able to take out 2 really strong teams. So that's a really good play by Solafide.
Ooh. Yeah, that's exactly right. Nice shot by Solafide playing that role of third party and clean up crew incredibly well. You know, clean up on L5 sometimes is just the reality of Apex Legends, and you got to be able to execute that role pretty well as a team. Meanwhile, one quick update: TSM out of this one. They got 0 points in game number 1. TSM is putting up a fat 1 or 2 points. I believe Reps got 1 kill. I'm not sure if they got a few kills off the Rips. I think they may have between 1 and 5 points, but nothing more than that. So TSM not the best start for them in their debut with Snipe Down Eric Rona on this roster. But we all know how capable this team is. I'm excited to see how they bounce back in games 3 through 6. Meanwhile, jumping on board with You Like That, Mate?
You like that, mate?
I feel like I had to say it with an accent, Girl. I'm sorry. It was a bad attempt. I'll never try it again.
No, you did fine. You did fine. They have the triple take that I was talking about earlier. I believe we also saw a Kraber on this team, so they're pretty decked out. They've got a spot on a high ground, but they're not necessarily in zone, so they're going to have to make that rotation, whether it's now or later. On board with Absolute Monarchy, with the charge rifle still in that spot, as I was talking about earlier, that they are going to try and gatekeep, and they found a team to gatekeep. Will they be able to pull this one off?
Yeah, that's exactly right. That is the question. Good opportunity here. And of course, if anything, just to level up their Evo shields, is that something that they're still looking to do. That charge rifle certainly helping. 25 damage and make it 21 damage. He wants it so bad. He knows where that Evo Shield is at. Meanwhile, Decoys has a little bit of a way to go there. He's going to get tagged up quite a bit here. Look at these shots coming through. I believe that's from the team we were just watching just a moment ago. And just like that, Bloodhound's going to go down. That's Decoys. Thank goodness for Gibraltar Domes, as that provides a great opportunity here for the revive to come through. Of course, increased time and increased time to heal. And just like that, AMG's going to be able to reset, but needs to be careful.
Yeah, they're getting shot from 2 angles. It's hard to put pressure on a team that you really want to put pressure on when another team has a perfect angle on top of you. Fortunately for them, they have the Gibraltar. He goes down again, though.
Yeah, not a great situation. I don't think he's able to fully heal back up. And just like that, Decoys is out. So just in a moment, in a blink of an eye, Absolute Monarchy goes from a top 7 showing to now on the brink of elimination here in game number 2. It looks like they're going to be able to sneak their way out. Thank goodness Sleepy Panda was able to place that portal, and they are Audi 360, as AMG should be able to reset. And also, AMG does a great job finding themselves a building that's actually not contested. No Watson on their team, of course. They opted instead for a Bloodhound in Gibraltar. As a, Wraith we know is the one staple that's on pretty much every single team, but that's going to mean they can't really necessarily post up as much as they want to.
Yeah, for sure. And right now, they're definitely not going to be focusing on getting that revive. A, Wraith does not have her ultimate anymore, and B, going for the revive is way too risky in the middle or edge of zone, because you're just going to risk yourself to elimination. Risk versus reward right now, it's not worth it to get your third teammate up right now.
Unless they had a crypto.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Crypto is really good for those type of things. And like we were talking about earlier, the heavy weapons, right now my favorites are Prowler and Hemlock. I think a lot of people are really appreciating the Hemlock and Prowler this time around. What do you think about the Hemlock and Prowler?
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, girl. It's amazing to see that those 2 weapons really were irrelevant in a few earlier seasons to now are two of the strongest weapons that exist. Hemlock, of course, being prominent at the top, and that's something we haven't seen in quite some time, or ever, in competitive Apex, and the Prowler right there as well, versus the R99, especially with the R99 now no longer being on floor loop. But of course, here comes an opportunity, good shot being put in. And it's going to be great shots being put in. I take that back. Sola Fide, stand up. Of course, their addition of Muffins, one of the McCarthy brothers, his twin brother Shiny on Complexity. They're out of this one. But you already know we got to jump back on board with Aim Assist, your champions from game number 1. Your Kings of the Hill right now as it currently stands. And guess what? It's going to be Designful playing Bloodhound. He's going to draw first blood. He breaks the ice. Will they follow up, though? Do they have nades? Is there a Watson pylon in there to deflect nades? I'm not sure what the answer to that question is. Designful's doing a good job just maintaining poke and not allowing them to revive, girl.
Yeah, they do have a thermite and a grenade on them. I'm not sure if they're going to use them. He goes and he places that thermite right now. He's burning one. I think that guy on the ground is going to die, perhaps. There we go. A lot of damage. Designful is doing work here. Wonder if his team's going to go in and help him. You're going to get the revive. Fast Gibby revive from Risselta.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I love the poke from Designful. Of course, he did get the first kill. Got a little bit over aggressive. Wanted that second. And not only do you want the second, but that's opportunity to level up his Evo Shield. So I think that's a good trade. 1, he gets the first kill. 2, he gets some damage. And 3, that Evo Shield, of course, gets himself in a good spot. Meanwhile, Rakanishu from the Like That Mate, the team that did have the Kraber in such good positioning earlier, they went for the early rotation. And so far, not so great. It's all up to their last member. It's Crummy. Crummy doing everything he can to heal back up, seeing if he can get a revive through of his teammate. But not looking great right now. He's just going to opt to heal instead. Use, of course, the Gibraltar's big body and a knockdown shield. Look at this. A team runs right past him. Doesn't even see him. Can Crummy get the revive here? I think he will. Never mind.
Maybe not. He got caught. He wasn't able to do it. Do you think perhaps maybe he should have just ratted in that room? Maybe not. He probably wouldn't have been able to escape with crypto drones roaming around and Bloodhound scans.
Right, yeah, that's exactly right. So much recon right now. That's the kind of greatest theme of the current meta is really the rise of the recon class. Bloodhound, of course, in North America, we're seeing so much more often. We didn't see a lot of Bloodhound in Europe, which surprised me from our teams. We had 1 team run Bloodhound on only 3 games on Kings Canyon. No Bloodhound on World's Edge. Something tells me we know that's going to be different with likes of Complexity, Aim Assist, and others here in North America. But back to that Recon meta, girl. It's so strong right now with the buffs of Crypto and Bloodhound, the ability for all Recon class legends to leverage scan beacons. That really made Pathfinder no longer a must-pick for every single team. At least it was way back when. And of course, that combined with the Pathfinder buff opened up the opportunity for other legends to stand up.
Yeah, definitely. Like, with all the buffs that Crypto had gotten, being able to scan and being able to revive his teammates without any risk for dying, he's such a great character to pick right now. And then Bloodhound, when he pops his ultimate, he's able to track down and run as super, like the Flash, basically. So, I mean, why not pick him? He's super fun.
Yeah, it couldn't get more fun for teams like Complexity, like Aim Assist, that like to play aggressive in your face. I think it's a great fit. I think it's amazing that different teams, different styles of play can now shine, courtesy of some of the changes in buffs, nerfs, and legend meta and balance changes that came through as a result of recent patches. So big shout out to the Apex Legends development team and Respawn for listening. Big shout out to the competitive gaming team. We don't give enough love to the competitive gaming team of Apex Legends. Goes to Yami, Shaheen, Mark, aka Vivian, so many others, Tabris, and so many others that are a part. Our commissioner John Nelson. So many great people that make ALGS as great as it is. One of the best competitive gaming teams. It's not actually, in my opinion, the best competitive gaming team for any esport. Big shout out to those four. Meanwhile, we got to jump back into the gameplay here. Designful, who's been such a nuisance, absolutely dominant, has a fully leveled up Evo Shield now, and that's because the DPS that he is putting in right now, girl.
Yeah, resulted just went down to like 1 HP, so Designful was trying to make space, trying to scare off this team on the inside, and he did it perfectly. They were able to get all of each other's HP all the way back up, and it doesn't seem like they want to push that team. They do not want to risk dying right here. They're going to opt to try and get a spot in the zone, try and situate themselves. And that's the thing, when you situate yourself in the zone before other teams, you can gatekeep the other teams when they walk into the zone. So you'll have a clear...
And I want to point out one thing too. I love that call, girl, because not only that, but in addition to that, it's a great point. They were also waiting to the very last second. They wanted to try and negate and really hold the team, force them to stay inside that house to make that rotation and to gatekeep them, to make it even harder for them. And then they took the porter the very last second. Wise decision is now we see Lou. You might think that's Complexity Lou, but no. Lou, of course, representing the new roster, the new team. I'm excited to see what Lou can do in his debut on Rogue. That is right. Snipe down goes to TSM. Lou gets picked up by Rogue for this tournament.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh my gosh.
And that was a really good call. Doing it last second leaves them no space to think of a plan, to move, to scout.
Exactly.
Yep. That was a very good call.
Meanwhile, the kill feed is absolutely lit up right now. We just saw at least 15 kills in a matter of seconds. If you blinked, you missed it. As we're on board with Did We Make It? Did We Make It? Now up to I'm Sung playing this Crypto. They're going to get taken out, unfortunate for them, for the likes of Musin Flower. Another player I don't know a whole lot about in competitive Apex. He, of course, is playing alongside Krabby Patty Formula. Yes, that is correct. Their team name is Krabby Patty Formula. This is Apex Legends, and you could almost guarantee the best team names in the history of the land, like Reese's Daycare and Krabby Patty Formula.
For sure, for sure. And back with Aim Assist, Designful, Resulta, Gentrifying. They have a really nice rock to hide behind. They're going to look for opportunity. They are in the zone, actually. They have a great spot. Seniles here, getting the red armor, down to 1 HP, and goes out. 5 squads left.
That's exactly right. On board now with Solafide. Solafide, of course, picked up Muffins McCarthy, as we mentioned earlier, Pride and Clarify. And Metro, of course, former member of Solafide, no longer on that roster. We saw Metro playing with Reese's Daycare. CLG Vaxlin picks up Scissor. So, CLG are reigning champions of the Apex Legends Global Series Summer Circuit. They were the kings of the Super Regional and the Americas region. Excited to see what they can do. On board now with Clarify. Clarify doing a little side strafe, looking at the door and looking for an opportunity. Meanwhile, Amos is still alive. 5 squads remain. CLG is 1. Solafide is another. And, of course, Amos is the 3rd.
Yeah, here we are with Designful, going for the scan, prowling it up, find someone coming in from the zone, they get a free kill, and now we're down to 4 squads left. They've got a really good spot. He's almost out of his ultimate right now.
That's exactly right. Minute and 42 seconds remaining in this ring, as it looks like CLG is able to take out members of Solafide. Good shots from them. 2 squads remain. It's going to come down to Aim Assist. And I believe it might have been CLG, but I'm not exactly sure. No, it's actually going to be SOB. Rhymes with CLG. on board with them. They currently have Kraber in hands. 4 more shots, and I'll tell you right now, girl, what better way than a Kraber headshot to kick this one off? Great first massive shot can be put in instead. The aim assist is too good in these scenarios. Can aim assist go back-to-back is the question. It comes down to this last fight. On board with Scurry right now, getting some good shots in, and they are just on their back foot as SOB. Aim assists are like the predators hunting their prey right now, in a great position to close this one out, girl.
Yeah, unfortunately, Designful went down. Result has taken in a lot of damage. Gentrifying the last one alive. I believe SOB has this in the bag. It's their game to lose. Gentrifying does not have armor, down to half HP.
Don't do it to him.
He gets the armor swap
Don't do it to him.
but will he be able to 1v2 with 20 HP with the massive? No, he will not. SOB is the champion of this game. Congratulations, they played it super well. I thought that Gibraltar was going to die outside of that door, but he was able to make it in. They were able to recover and take advantage of the high ground situation and win the game.
That's exactly right. What a finish there was. I get caught scratching my eye here on stream. My apologies all. But what a great finish for SOB. As mentioned, I was calling aim assist the predator. Well, just like that, the prey becomes the predator, and they're able to come out on top. The team that's on the defensive, that's on their back foot, stuck inside that room, was able to really get some great first shots in. And that just goes to show it can be the turn of the tide so quickly in competitive Apex. In the end, SOB comes out on top. Aim assist in second, though. You got to think that just increases that cushion. This is what we're used to seeing in competitive Apex on the North American side of things. It is so top heavy with teams that are so kill heavy, kill aggressive, like Complexity, like Aim Assist, CLG, and others. Very excited to see how the standings get shaken up. And to break it all down for you, we have T Squared and Kate. Take it away.
Well, thank you, Fallout and Girl. Thank you so much for your expert game calling there. And I will say, Tom, I feel like this game had everything. It had incredible massive shots. It had our Krabers being used to the full advantage, and it also showcased aim assist, their prowess as well. However, as SOB, that quite frankly, this is a relatively somewhat of a new team comp together here.
Yeah, SOB, very familiar with these guys, played with them for quite some time, old teammates of mine, and it was a very, very well thought out plan for them to go and get outside of the building and go on top of the roof of containment right there, singling out the player that was getting a little too aggressive. And you saw that aim assist was trying to both clamber up at the side at the same time, and when you both try to do it, you actually fall down to the ground, and that's what happened with aim assist. Is they bumped into each other. They couldn't clamber back up top. They couldn't get to the roof to help the player that overextended, and SOB comes out with a very, very fast decision, opens the door, climbs up to the roof, places a bubble down, and does a great job winning that game. But aim assist, they got first place in the first game. We know how hard it is to win back-to-back games, but even getting second with the amount of kill points that they did still is going to be great to continue to add more points to their overall lead. So watch out when we go and look at this leaderboard how many points aim assist actually does have. If they got a lot of kills that game, it's going to be difficult for other teams to catch up. Again, we have a couple of teams that are coming out a little bit disappointing. CLG bounced back there. TSM's probably been the biggest surprise, not winning their team fights. I'm really curious to see what happened with that one outside of the bunker. It looked like Snipedown was laying serious damage down with the charge rifle. A team portaled across. He had one player pinned down on that team. Next thing you know, Hal and Reps are right next to where the other two players portaled. They didn't hear him, I guess, or something happened where they just climbed up to the bunker top area, just destroyed Snipedown, got that advantage. Reps almost clutched it out, but that's not the start that they were looking for. That was my team to watch out for the most. They had the most points in the semifinals, but right now it looks like Ames is coming in extremely hot.
Yeah, you are absolutely correct. And I got to say, if momentum is a thing, which we all know it is, then they are the team to beat. They certainly are the team that has it and that's coming out swinging. And I think Fallout said it right. He said it that this is NA is always known for their aggressive play. They're known for their coming out of the chute swinging, as it were. And I think we're seeing evidence of it, which is really impressive. And to your point, there's some storylines that we've been following here just at the beginning. Again, this is our first North American Autumn Circuit tournament. So we're seeing some new teams. We're seeing some changes to old teams, as you mentioned, and TSM being one of those headliners, one of those stories that everybody wants to see succeed and just hasn't yet. But of course, never say never, because if there's one thing that we have learned, it's that when you get into these third, fourth, fifth games, things really shake up. In fact, over in our EU region, they shook up in game number 6, Tom. Game number 6, nobody saw it coming.
Yeah, totally. It was because the teams that were in the top started to slow down a little bit, and we'll see if Aim Assist has an X on their back, a mark on their back as they move forward and go into the kill feed. But they are very methodical. They've been in this situation before, and getting off to a hot start is exactly what any team would want to do here. Meanwhile, looking at our Mexican team, Calando, they got eliminated a little bit early there. They did win a team fight, but there was a lot of 50-50 going on this map in Kings Canyon to start. I think we have about 2 or 3 team fights off the rip, and once that happens in the first game, there's going to be other teams that are going to realize what's going on. They're going to loot faster, and they're going to come to third party immediately. So if you're one of these teams that fought a 50-50 early, now you got to be careful. You have to clean it up even faster, or you have to split the loot and get out of there.
Yes, exactly. That's putting it mildly. You're absolutely right. And of course, we've, as I mentioned before, let's talk a little bit about weaponry while we're waiting for those game results here. The Krabers are especially deadly, especially in the hands of SOB. We've got, these mastiffs and massive shots happening. Let's talk heavy weaponry and what exactly it's been doing to our teams and for our teams here in just the second game.
Yeah, there's a lot of different options, but right now, because of the fact that we're in a tournament finals scenario, you're going to just get whatever you're being able to find on your loot path. You're not going to be able to pick your ideal loadout, but when we talk about top tier guns, there's a lot of balancing going on right now. There's a lot of different guns that you could use, and it depends on what your play style is. When we look at the sniper rifles, you got to go with the triple take or the charge rifle. Some people like the Sentinel, but if I had to pick, I would say those two are more powerful than the Sentinel overall. Scout is always strong with the 2 or the 3X, which is ridiculous. You always want to have a mag on that thing. R301 is potent because of the fact that the R9 was vaulted, so when you go and rock the R3, having a 2 to 3X is very common with that. Mastiff we're seeing used almost in every single up close scenario, and then you have the Prowler and the Hemlock for the heavy ammo guns that are extremely deadly as well. So when we talk about everything being used, those are the most popular. My personal favorite combination is still the Wingman and the Mastiff combo. I'll never really put down the Wingman. I think it's one of my most favorite guns to use. I think it's extremely versatile, and it's always nice to have at least one player with that overall. But we saw great Wingman shots coming out from players like Aim Assist, and we continue to see a lot of R301 Mastiff uses, especially from players like Monsoon on Complexity, always rocking a Mastiff. So a very interesting end game right there, and SOB coming out from an area where they probably shouldn't have won that game, all being trapped. But when we talk about heavy artillery, things that changed the game at the end are grenades, and if someone on Aim Assist had a thermite there with all 3 players trapped in this little sliver, all you got to do is toss a grenade or 2 and you stick these guys inside, you break their door, and that should have been an easy win for them. Unfortunately, probably used the resources early, didn't have that going forward, and that's why they made the play that they did.
You gotta play smart here. You gotta hold tight to those grenades until that final circle, if you can. We'll see how that works. But let's take a look at that final circle, Tom. Bring me through how it is that SOB found themselves over Aim Assist. I'm assuming a Kraber's involved.
Yeah, so we briefly talked about this. You could already see one player down, but this was towards the tail end. And when we go and we look at the fact that they were all trapped inside, that's when the play really started to happen. Once Getchify gets this knock, it doesn't really matter because of the fact that it is just one solo player going up against 2. You can see they're extremely healthy. They're not taking any risks. That player is virtually one shot. Easy clap there for SOB. But before that, about 10 to 15 seconds, we saw one player from Aim Assist get separated, and he went over towards the roof. We touched base on that. Holding the roof of containment is extremely useful. Whoever gets in that building typically is going to make it into the top 3. That's what SOB did, but I wasn't expecting them to be able to exit the building so quickly like a fire drill and then go wrap around over towards the top and get that pick off for the 3v2.
Exactly, and there's a lot of things done right and, of course, a lot of things done wrong. Well, let's take a look at those. We will take a look at that in just a second. Apologies here. But yes, as we mentioned, there are definitely some things to learn, some things to note, some things to continue to look at here. And of course, just a quick wayfinder here for you. We're in game 2 of our 6-game series for NA Autumn Circuit here at the ALGS. And I got to tell you, Game 3 is our last on. Where are we?
We're going to World's Edge after we finish Kings Canyon here. Yeah.
Exactly. Our last on Kings Canyon, and then we're going to go to the tried and true World's Edge. And, you know, sometimes it's funny because I keep talking about the different maps. And, you know, obviously with Season 6, we had some changes. And the reality, though, is that we've seen basically, I feel like, two different fields here. We've either had the teams that are just completely thrown by going to that second map, or the teams that just take it and rock it hard and say, you know what, I'm going to be a prowler. I'm going to be powerful on either of these maps. Are we seeing any of that happening here right now, right before we get into our game results?
I think the most important thing as we take a look at this, I'll touch base just on one thing very fast, is zone pulls, routes, and zone knowledge is extremely important. So the teams that predicted a containment zone were able to weasel their way in there. CLG was one team that really stood out to me. SOB also taking a great angle, but also aim assist bouncing back and also coming in with 18 points. Kate, they didn't even need the win, and they still got the most points overall. So back-to-back games for aim assist, gathering the most points in this lobby is going to prove very good for their overall standings. But something that is very interesting also is 5 teams with double-digit points means the rest of the teams virtually getting nothing. The next highest behind that would be Did We Make It in 7th place, getting 7 points overall.
100%. Well, let's take a look at those overall standings, because obviously it's once we get to this Game 2, Game 3, Game 4, Game 5, all the way to 6, you are going to see these numbers change.
Wow.
Whoa! What is up, aim assist? That is what we in the business call a healthy lead, Tom. Healthy lead.
No doubt about it. Still doubling, at least almost tripling the points for a majority of these teams out here. SOB in 2nd place. They won the previous game. Fortunately, they did. Otherwise, aim assist would have picked up even more points. They probably would have had 50 overall after 2 games. That's 25 each. Ridiculous stat line. You'd be happy even if you got 6 points on average. That would usually put you around 8th place or so. 12 points for a 6-point average would put you directly at 8th place right now. But Calando, unfortunately, the chat favorite, not able to get out of swamps there and make it to the end zone like they did in game number 2, hoping that they go and bounce back. But it is all the aim assist show right now. All eyes are on them in the kill feed. Teams really trying to catch up and almost play for 2nd place at this point, because one more game is going to really solidify things for this squad. But I'm really interested to see who that's going to be, because there are other teams out there, like we're talking about, the Rogues, the TSMs, the Complexities, the teams that we're used to seeing win these things, CLG as well. Now's their opportunity to come back and try to do something, right? 18 points isn't that much to go and try to make up going into 2nd place. A lot of teams already have a majority of those points made up. So if you are, say, a team like TSM, or if you're a fan of TSM, don't hold your head down too low. It's a group of professional players. They're going to be able to bounce back strong here and hopefully get it together in game number 3.
You're absolutely right, and those teams that you just mentioned are definitely the teams that have found themselves at the top of our leaderboards before, and they can do it again. While they may have the momentum, aim assist definitely should not hold tight, hold back, or certainly rest on their laurels, because we are not done yet. And in order to do more of that gameplay that you know and love, we have got Rain Day and Girl. But first, let's take another look at Lenovo.
Lenovo Legion. Gaming PCs that are stylish on the outside and savage on the inside. Lenovo Legion is the official PC and monitor of Apex Legends Global Series.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here again. Will we be here for much longer? I hope so. Rain Day and Girl, we've tried to do this twice, you and me, particularly at the start of these shows. Hasn't worked out yet. Do you think this is the 3rd time's a charm?
I don't believe we're cursed, so I think 3rd time's the charm.
Okay, I don't believe we're cursed either. Wow, what an opening right there. Got into cursing and everything. And, well, you know, this has been a good NA so far. I know I haven't been a part of every moment of it, but I think what's been awesome is seeing you and Fallen have the action, the tremendous team kind of move through it, and even the players as well. But there's just a lot to talk about here in North America. And in terms of you, what are the themes you've been seeing? Obviously, part of casting last game, SOB taking the victory there. Anything surprising except that headshot right there by Reese? Boy, oh boy, what a start there with the Sentinel.
Yeah, what a start, what a shot. I typically don't like to pick out the Sentinel. I always say it's the worst gun in the game, but watching these pro players use it, they know how to hit their shots for sure. Metro taking in a lot of damage. Uriz doesn't have armor anymore. Will they be able to pull this fight off? He's going to retreat back a little, reload his Hemlock, go for a little armor swap. He gets it. And they've got themselves a few kill points.
And you know, he does switch out into the triple take. It seems like that's become the sniper of choice. And 19 squads left. We saw some fighting going down, the elimination there. But the Hemlock triple take, is this the best kind of combo right now as far as, you know, something of that AR, that burst, that kind of main weapon, and then that utility long-range sniper? Is this what you think is a top-tier loadout?
Yeah, you did ask me what I'm seeing like constantly, and what I'm seeing constantly is these Pathfinder players. They like to play long range, and earlier I saw Badoli using the triple take on his Pathfinder, and triple take is one of the best snipers in the game for sure. And Hemlock, Prowler, both super good guns. So the Hemlock a little bit better for mid to long range. So yes, it is one deadly combo. For sure. Here we are with TSM, killing those dragons.
Killing the dragons. I feel like, you know, you start. It's a nice warm up, right? Get the dragon down, and you're like, all right, cool. Now let's find some players. Crafting replicator right in front of Scurry from SOB, winners of the last game, and strong play. You could see just a ton of, I think opportunities for players to make a name for themselves. We saw it in Europe, and now we're seeing it a little bit in North America. Aim Assist having a strong, I think, start, and of course 26 points leading the lobby. Rondo right after them. NRG staying involved. TSM haven't seen too much of them quite yet, but a little bit of an interesting note. Hundreds in the kill feed takes down Nathan of NRG. So that's a third-place team right now, and Hundreds getting the better end of at least one. So we'll see what the fate is of NRG coming up here, girl.
Yeah, and SOB, one of our other top teams, Skirwy taken some damage there with the Arcstar earlier, but managed to heal up. They're playing it well. They were able to get back together. He has an Arcstar. Will he opt to go for the Arcstar stick, or will he go for the flank? He's going for the flank. He's taking that zip line up. He takes his Arcstar out. He throws it off, and they've just switched positions.
You'll see the pressure is mounting. Even 8 coming through, and that's doing a ton of damage. The Gibraltar defensive dome right there is going to at least allow one of the members to fall. But look at this. It is Aim Assist who end up going down. They take the engagement, and they pay for it. Gentrifying is the only one who gets out alive, knowing that this is not a fight they can win. He's got a shield back, but he's got to get into cover. A good headshot here from any decent meta weapon right now would probably put him out of commission, so he's just going to play this one super, super safe. Meanwhile, SOB know exactly who that is. It's the leaders of the lobby, and so they are most likely hot on their heels. Gentrifying, though, doing his best to just stay alive. That's not the start Aim Assist wanted.
No, definitely not the start that they wanted, and I believe the play to get the banners is going to be too risky for him because water treatment is so open. There's not that many buildings around. I'm wondering if he's going to crawl himself back around, or if he's going to just opt to get those placement points because they're in a good position in this tournament. They're okay to leave their teammates behind. Perhaps, or perhaps he's just like, hey, I want to get my teammates, I want to play with them, and risk it.
A couple of shots here, potentially. Complexity, running the Bloodhound, Gibraltar, and Wraith Girl. I love Bloodhound being a part of this meta. Do you think it was really just, was it complexity? Was it the changes, the huge buffs? I mean, obviously, I think the buffs might take maybe the majority of the reasoning why you've seen Bloodhound utilized more and more in high-level play, but do you think complexity and the success that they showed, even though it wasn't perfect success, do you think that had something to do with Bloodhound kind of, you know, really making its mark, almost like the way Alliance kind of introduced Caustic and then it kind of made its mark as something that we saw more normalized across Europe?
I think complexity actually was testing out Bloodhound before Bloodhound got all of those buffs, so I believe if complexity just substituted Bloodhound for any other character, it still would have worked just because they have the skill and the aggression and the trust and the brains of the situation. They were just good with any character. They didn't need a defensive character. And the Bloodhound scan, even if it's not every 6 seconds, you know, them knowing where that opponent is and strategizing to take out a team really fast, that they were able to do it off well. And then when Bloodhound got those buffs, other teams were able to pull it off more successfully with them.
Well, we've seen many teams kind of have their role either changed or filled with different legends, different strategies, complexity. They've definitely done a great job making sure they get the most out of Bloodhound. But as you mentioned, just so successful, and I mean such good skilled players, it's going to be hard to keep them out of anything here. CSB, Absolute Monarchy, 2 teams we just followed with as well. But aim assist, you know, I came across some tweets talking about, I feel like this is an aim assist kind of day. And these guys have been at the top of the lobby. But right now, Gentrifying seems to be the only one alive. Doesn't look like he got the banners as well. So we have to kind of start looking at who's alive and in the mix here. Solafide, SOB, NRG. These guys are all still, I believe, involved in this lobby. And Kings Canyon's going to play a little differently. 2 hostiles scanned, and Absolute Monarchy have a chance maybe to make a move. They're in 11th place right now with 9 points. Taking a strong engagement here could set themselves up for a nice final late game.
Yeah, this is a rough spot as to where they're at. I think they're going to try retreating here. It was just really bad angles into the tunnel. They didn't have that much cover there, so they're going to retreat a little bit and look to get in the zone from a different angle, but they're getting pushed, and they're getting pushed really hard. The enemy team senses weakness, and they are pushing as hard and as fast as possible.
And if they can continue doing it, they've got the equipment. Only 80 bullets in the reserve, 35 in the magazine right now, and he's got the select fire. So iKnowles is in a decent spot, but he's just trying to wait for that scan to stop happening. If you get the Bloodhound ultimate and you get the scan, there's only 2 seconds of time that you could basically not be scanned with a 6-second cooldown on it during the duration of the ultimate. Remember, 15 seconds extra every single time the Bloodhound gets a knock. So going to be something that's changed. Actually, if you just didn't know, the patch notes have come out for Apex Legends, and obviously the aftermarket event, some mid-season updates. One of the things changing is Bloodhound going from 6 to 8 seconds on that scan within the ultimate. And I suggest everybody take a look at that. Pathfinder with some cool grapple changes. Curious to see how that works out. And, again, the game and the meta always adapting. These pros will be the first to do it, so make sure you're catching them play in these Apex Legends tournaments to see how it transcends and unfolds at the highest level.
So the team that sensed the weakness earlier was indeed TSM, but they do not want to chase the other team into the zone for miles and miles and miles. So they opt to go into market, regenerate, and perhaps maybe even use that crafting table if they want to. I think it's available. And here we are with Energy. Nathan going down. Rocker at 50 HP here. Frex is full. Will he be able to pull off damage? No, Frex goes off to 1 HP. Rocker's 1 HP as well. Will Rocker be able to pull this one off? He tries to go for the armor swap, and then they're getting third-partied by, I believe, TSM here coming in, so he's going to have to try and run away. Rocker, Portal, queuing out, and TSM, Imperial Hal, ready to take that portal. Will he be able to get Rocker? He will indeed be able to get Rocker and get those kills. That was a really good third party by TSM, for sure.
And NRG, they are out of the count. So TSM taking down a team that was sitting in 4th and exactly where they want to be. It's still too early to say these huge kind of deficits have occurred for most of the lobby. Aim Assist, the only team out in front with 44 points. The highest next is Saab with 18 and the NRG 15. TSM, though, they've been trying to figure things out. A lot of other North American teams especially have stayed consistent, and they have stolen the show. And speaking of, you could see these guys right here. Complexity, we mentioned the Bloodhound. We mentioned their frenetic energy and team comms. It looks like they're at the precipice of a potential fight. So let me do us all a favor. I'll stop talking, and let's listen in to what they have to say.
DB with his arm shield and just shooting at me.
Pick me. Peek him. Peek that guy. He needs Evo. Peek him. Pick me.
I need a better scope if you guys find one. I saw the 1 to 2x.
I'm gonna go TP you into there, Shiny. Alright, heard?
Thank you, yep.
Got you.
That should be enough to get me 10 damage.
Oh, 10 damage. Yeah, not bad.
Might have that by the end of the game.
Yeah, don't know though. Might as well get it done now. That TP in there.
Minting, I'm minting.
Heard. All right, I'm just looking east. I see nothing over here as well.
They're not peeking me anymore. Oh wait.
Wait. Yeah, team here. Oh god, there's a team here.
I'm looking.
Right
looking
here,
over
right
here.
here.
Yeah.
We hold them out.
They're cresting the right. They're going to the compound.
Once hit. 44.
They're like gonna have to go pretty far through the compound.
I'm getting on this head glitch, okay?
Get hit 20, perp.
One of them still has to make the cross.
Once hit
from
45. I'm popping it back.
24.
I hound ulted. I've scanned for you in 2.
I cracked the hound. 33 red. He's like right on my arc. Care, they're all pushing you, they're all pushing you. I'm jibbolting them now.
Yeah. Careful,
Getting shot in the back, getting shot in the back.
We can't do this.
My jibbolt, back up. Yeah.
We can't do this. That's theirs.
I'm destroying them.
Yep.
Down one.
Nice. Okay, I'm looking.
I'm pushing up, I'm aggressing.
They're running to the right, to the right. You saw them on scan. They're going to bones,
They got the down out.
They're dying.
Good scan. We can look to shit on the other team now.
Yeah, we just don't want to go down.
He queued. Right here. Once hit 23. Look here.
Cracked.
72 cracked.
Yep. 22 flush.
No damage.
I'm looting, I'm looting.
Nice. I'm TPing in. Come with me, Rep.
I'm coming.
They're
Right behind you
all
on your
inside
TP.
the house. They're going to have the res off. For sure.
I broke your arm shield. I have to pop Batmon. I can't help you yet.
That's fine.
I don't think we want.
Okay,
I'm just going back for loot. Shoulder telling you no.
I'm going back for loot.
Motherfuckers. Get your ass
We're
back
just
here.
going.
I got a 3x.
Going to the res beacon.
Cells here, 8 cells. 8 cells there if you need.
Yeah, I'm coming back.
Yeah, let me refresh on my shit. We need to
Back
figure
here.
out zone like ASAP, by the way.
We can play backside sheds and just work it from there. Or we can go around north and try to find something here. No, that's a terrible idea. Or we just go here. We can look here.
This will probably get grief.
That's a terrible idea. Or we just go here. We can look here.
This will probably get grief. There's a team holding up there, so we'd have to work them. I don't know if we have enough time to work on.
I think we just go sheds then. I think sheds is our obvious way.
Oh, we're gonna have to deal with the team that's gonna be on our right, if that makes sense. They're gonna be like coming through the choke on the north.
Yeah, 100%. But like, we won't even really have to deal with them because we're just gonna be fucking there, right? They'll get beam trying to get to us. We should look to go there now, though.
Yeah. Yo.
Is there a team up there? Yeah, there is. No, there's not. They left that. Just keep that in mind. No, they didn't. What? Okay.
I should be there.
Alright, I'm pushing up. I'm pushing up.
They're probably holding both. Alright, let's be a little flexible here. This might be a pile up here that we can.
Yep. I've got back sheds.
Yeah, we're almost on you. But low part team
watch our nade behind.
Oh god.
Crack crypto. You're good. Crack crypto. You're good. Careful, they're just using every nade they have in their fucking
One shit on 60. 60 circling the guy on top.
Alright, we just stabilize. We stabilize and watch our east. We have to stabilize and watch our east now. We can't get sent on here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start looking east. They're on top of the sewer entrance right now.
I need to pop cells.
Yeah, I'm turning. This is free kills.
They're pushing up on us.
We have to bat. I have to bat. We have to watch our east.
Yeah, they're up. You gotta dome.
Dumbing. This is their jibble.
We can back up fucking west and LOS.
Might need to get in the huts as well.
Yeah, we might.
Going into a hut.
Okay, after I've scanned 4, we can re-aggress and take space.
Yeah.
3. I've ult and 10% too. Scanning. They went out. They left our left. We take left.
Okay.
Get this fucking drone, bro.
Yeah, they're just over here. Start thinking about zone placement.
Let's see. Nade on it.
We probably play down here because there's way more spots to play down there.
Yeah, it's that we need to get to the bone spot, like way up there.
These guys are looking. Where?
You know, it's like the bones on the wall. I don't know if we can get there though.
We're right there?
Yeah.
I have TP in 20.
For kills.
They're porting out right now, right here.
116, 170 on the guy inside.
Scanning.
It was like 160 actually.
It's just ISO if the other team ported out.
No.
The Crumbs team is leaving right now. They're in a fight at the choke.
Okay.
They're in a fight at the choke.
I'm on that.
They're porting back. They're porting back.
Wait, they're porting back?
Yeah.
We might be able to get on their head.
We should
come back.
We should use this fucking space to look at spots to go down.
Yeah,
we should. You're right.
Watch the choke as well. Make sure there's no one at the choke.
No one's at choke?
No, I'm scanning in 1.
We can play here. We can play there. Let's just take this side. Yeah. That's definitely taken, right? We can play in that corner. No, we can't. We'll get shit on by
There's
height.
nobody underneath. There's nobody underneath in there.
Like absolute.
I'm scanning in one. Yeah. Can you TP that one? There's nobody under there to the left.
Okay. Yeah, I can.
Is that actually a good spot? Can we do we just
I mean,
there?
I don't know.
It's safe, right?
I think
Getting
we
up there
can
would be
slide into that,
insane.
to be honest. Well, we can work over here too.
Yeah,
You want to
we could
get
just
over
run
there?
across high and get up there. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm done for that.
It's gonna be risky, but it'll win us the game.
I just shit on someone 140, 150 on this Wraith.
Okay, careful. Remember, there's still two teams over here, man.
Look at me, look at me, look at me.
Oh,
Wait, what? Okay, yeah, I'm coming to you. Yeah, we can play this.
Can we just like get up there?
Yeah. I'm gonna
Can you
TP
like pour
it.
us up there?
Where's the climb up? Can you climb up?
It's like right there on my mark.
I don't think your portal's gonna make it.
Don't make it.
Oh, it did. Okay.
There's people neighboring us here.
I took.
Yeah, we just like hide inside the bones.
Where's the bones?
Wait, we need to like get somewhere else in here. Fuck. Climb up
You guys
from the
come
other
up on
side.
me.
Yeah.
Come up on me. This is golden.
You gotta get up here, Shani.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Good.
All right. Good job.
We can be shot from down here, so just careful.
Right
We
here
just
is
don't even
insane,
know
man.
what.
Right here,
Come on,
man.
you see where we are?
Yeah. We just don't even. They're fighting big up here.
Yeah,
massive.
we just take our
hot
points.
text.
We just take our points in a second.
Yeah. Massive cock.
Yeah. We can always third the choke because that's what we want at the end of the day.
Right here, see this guy?
Yeah, we just AFK. Literally, we shouldn't even shoot
Like,
anybody.
these guys like trade in the choke. We go in.
We're chilling. We got a lot of team. Oh fuck.
Well, as we leave Complexity, just a shout out to some incredible communication. They are locked in, and you can see every single scenario, almost playing devil's advocate with one another. This is the benefit, this is the reason why not, and yeah, let's still do it. No real discord within that team. It was complete synergy and complete trust and total flow. I'm really impressed with what I just heard and saw from Complexity, and of course they gave us some funny highlight moments as well, girl. But how do you think they've set themselves up, at least in their positioning for this final circle here with 7 squads remaining?
Honestly, I think it's going to be a little tricky once someone gets a nade into the little nook that they're in. They might be scrambling. Yeah, they might be scrambling. That's why I was like, are they going to play a little bit defensive and like shoot people off of them, or are they going to try and blend in with the leaves here? Who knows what's going to happen a little bit later on. But here we are with Rogue, Lou, dropped, and Sweet going in. They're in a good position. 7 squads left. They've got to fight off the team in front of them, though. This is going to be quite difficult. They have a couple nades. They have really good players, but they only have 8 seconds left, and the zone is not with them today. They've got the low ground. It's going to be rough.
Not to
be rough.
Not today. Girl said about this spot. I tend to agree. Scans are the least of their problems here. They have an uphill battle, both literally and figuratively, and it's Godsend who's holding them back. Thermite's on the ground. The Volt in hand as well. A ton of burst damage, and we'll see how much the Pathfinder can help at least give them a hope, a chance. It's not going to be much. Complexity feeling like maybe they did choose a better spot here, but Lou on the side of Rogue, he's going to fall as well as dropped, and it's going to be Shiny who actually ends up falling as well. Oh, to the brother of Muffins McCarthy, so there's a lot of dynamics happening here, and overall, Reptar and I believe Shiny, although he's bleed out, stays alive, and finally, Crummy is the one who finds the kill. So you like that, mate. The team that Complexity had been following this entire time ends up getting ahead of them and having a better position and taking out Complexity, girl.
Yeah, there was a lot of people that just went down there. Unfortunately, Monsoon ran into another team when he was trying to escape, and he died. Crummy, Rakanishu, and Matt Pickett, they've got a good chance to win this one. They've definitely got a good chance. It's a 3 squads left, which will be the last one standing. This is a really interesting zone as well. I believe every team will have an angle on each other near the end. How many Gibraltars are in this last fight? There's at least 1 or 2 here. And the Gibraltars will give them that extra advantage. They've got Mastiffs. One of the teams got a Peacekeeper. He uses Dome, so he might not be able to have it when the zone pulls in, and that is actually extreme right now.
Yeah, And he said, you know, survive now. We'll figure out what happens later. But they just had so much pressure, and now they have to be offensive with it, girl. It is Minions. It is Godsent, and it is You Like That Mate. 13th, 14th, and 16th place in this lobby. But that's about to change right now as these three teams are vying for a victory. 7 kills to Crummy so far. Not a bad day at the office, but the zone about to move in, forcing them into the choke. It's imminent, and the Peacekeeper, it's choked up right here, ready to fire 110 to the dome. It's going to hit one on freestyle. He's going to fall. That should be on the side of Minions applying the pressure, and they're continuing to hold this advantage. It feels like Godsent is in trouble, and it will be Kubsky who goes down, and it's surely going to be You Like That Mate versus Minions for the win here, girl. And will they be able to do it? Gazello's doing his best, but You Like That Mate? They're going to take the victory, and I have to say, I think they do like it. I think they are, you know, it's a good result for them.
Definitely a good result for them.
Yeah.
Yep. Definitely a good result for them. So actually, they had the better end of the stick. They got the better end of the stick. So they had the part of the circle that was less exposed to the other two teams. So the other two teams actually had to shoot and fight at each other. And luckily for them, even without the dome or anything, they had the better spot. They took advantage of it, and they were able to third party and get that win.
It's interesting, too, as this game, you know, we're only in Game 3. We finished off Kings Canyon, but it doesn't feel like a lot of teams kept momentum. I think if all teams maybe in the top 7 or 8 right now, Complexity definitely showed that they were riding kind of the high of that and ready to transition and keep improving. But teams who had not been doing well so far in Games 1 and 2 really had their standout moment in Game 3. And so you just wonder, how is that going to play, girl, moving into World's Edge? Do you think we'll continue to see that from them?
Yeah, I think we'll definitely continue to see that from them, but it's still anyone's game. We're only halfway through. Excited to see what these teams pull off on World's Edge, if these teams will contest each other, if they'll play a little bit more passive. Definitely super excited to see.
All right, well, you know what, girl? Congratulations. We casted a game, and we didn't have to sub somebody in midway. So it was a good first cast for us to make it through. And, of course, let's celebrate by throwing it back to the analyst desk. Tom and Kate, what do you guys have for us after that one?
Well, a huge thank you, of course. That is what we have for you because, of course, we could not do this without our incredible casting staff, and they've been doing just an incredible job today. Tom, I love the stat that our final circle had our 13th, 14th, and 16th teams in it. As we mentioned before, don't ever count out when we're here in just Game 3.
Yeah, those were 3 solid teams. There's a reason why they're in the top 20 here in North America, because they're extremely talented individually and they have great teamwork. But Godsent and You Like That Mate had fantastic semifinals. Both of them dropped serious points. That's why I put Godsent in the top 5 teams to watch. I was expecting them to kind of carry that momentum over. But Rakanishu, Pickett, and his squad, You Like That Mate, they had a lot of kills overall in their semifinal, and they show that they're able to do that just now in this game here. They racked up, I think one of the guys on their team had around 7 or 8 kills overall. Phenomenal way to start this one and finish it off as well, just picking up kills left and right. You saw the early bubble used. Yeah, there was still 26 seconds on that circle rotation, so it wasn't that big of a deal. You saw the Gibraltar popping the alt excel so he could have the defensive bombardment come back if they needed it. But Pickett comes through, does what he does. He comes in with the Prowler, has some great shots, open things off, gets the second knock as well. Not sure who picked up the 3rd kill, but there was nothing that Minions could do. The amount of pressure was too high. Godsent, they were kind of stuck in no man's land in the worst spot of that zone as it started to close in. And You Like That Mate now going to bump up in the standings significantly. As we said, none of these teams were inside of the top 10. Now it's going to be completely different as we look at the leaderboard.
Exactly. Well, let's take a look at those game results here. We have them ready because the math is just about as dramatic as our final circles, and it definitely changes every single game. Let's take a look here. Oh my, that is how you do double digits here in our kill feed, our kill points. Tom, I will say that it's also not the only double digits that you're seeing in that kill points.
Not at all. It's TSM sitting in 8th place. They're going to get their biggest game of the day so far, getting 12 points overall. Just imagine if they were able to continue on in that zone and into that game pushing in. That would have been a possible 20-kill game for them going forward. But it's You Like That Mate with 22 points, which is a big deal because we've seen such low points since Amos has had fantastic first 2 games. So now we look at the overall standings, and you can see just how important one game can be.
Look at that,
you
Tom.
Bump from
Woo!
outside the top 10 to in second place and in a qualifying position here as we hit the halftime mark and go into World's Edge.
Yeah, and I think that that's such a great indication. That's such a great reminder. We are just in our 3rd game, and again, Kings Canyon has won our first 3 games. Now we're going to World's Edge, and so if this is a team that is looking to make some headway, now is the time to do it. Certainly, now is what you what did they call it? You like that, mate? And of course we did. Of course we did. Now, I will say Amos is still a healthy lead, but you know what? The complacency, you don't ever do that. You got to have that overall winning strain on your mind when you're going into these grinds, into these 3rd, 4th, 5th games. And Tom, I gotta say, like, that is an incredible jump up, 100%. And you're absolutely right. Goes to show anybody can do this. Anybody can see it.
Yeah, I'm looking at some of these other stats here that we have at our leisure. We have 10,000 damage being put up overall from aim assist, which is a ridiculous number coming in for 3 games. That is almost record pacing damage coming out from these guys. 24 kills. Next closest would be You Like That Mate, sitting at 16. If you're wondering who's 3rd, for all the TSM fans out there, you are sitting in 3rd place in kills. So a really, really slow start to this thing for them. But now we're seeing what can happen if a team doesn't really just start to take off. Yeah, aim assist did, but nobody else really stepping up here into that 2nd spot. Could it be a team like TSM? Could it be another team like NRG or Complexity, one of our teams to watch? We'll find out. But I know we got some highlights from that match, so I'm curious to see what we have on the replay system, because it was a very interesting zone. Like Girl was saying, it was a standoff in multiple different areas. That zone was coming into 3 different choke points. And it became difficult to read which team was going to pressure which team as you look at TSM coming through and cleaning up NRG with that 3rd party. Very nice 3rd party. That's what TSM needs to do. I think that they got a little too trigger happy in terms of pulling off some fights. This was SOB, our winners from the previous game, getting dropped inside of the building here as Rocker just does whatever he can to get out of there. Another 3rd party did come, snipe down, coming in, helping pick up some more kills as they do take over 3rd place. Is going to be Sung and his squad dropping the Prowler R301 extremely deadly combo. And you thought maybe Godsent was going to be able to win this game. They were, again, on our list of 5 teams to watch. They're holding this high ground, probably feeling good about themselves, but they weren't ready for You Like That Mate. Perfect gun combinations here. Bolt, Prowler, Purple Mag on this thing is going to be very tough to deal with. You can see Pickett coming in with the double knocks there. Minions did pick up solid points there, so not that bad of a game for them overall. They would have loved to get the W there, but You Like That Mate now bumping themselves from outside the top 10 into 2nd place. That's the big storyline here. Any team can do that going forward right now because the points are so evenly spread going through, and we're only going into game 4.
And that is the truth, Tom. Absolutely. And hey, if you guys are fans of some of our teams here, make sure you tweet about it. Use the hashtag ALGS and, of course, at Play Apex. And we want to make sure your teams can hear you, because right now is when they need to hear it. But we've also got our community is great. Tom, we've been seeing tweets. We've been seeing artistic aspects. Our community is awesome, is all I'm going to say. And one of the ways that we like to showcase some of that community is with our community spotlights. And we've got a cosplayer that you just got to see. Take a look.
My name is Connor. I'm Unbroken Hades. I'm a cosplayer. I've been with Apex since pretty much the beginning, since week 1. My parents have said that since I could hold a pencil, I have been drawing. I really loved comic books and superheroes. I remember when I was younger, I would try making stuff out of cardboard or even paper. My love for just creating things artistically has just grown since then. So I am transgender. And once I found out that Bloodhound was non-binary, I immediately fell in love with the character because the representation really meant a lot to me, and I wanted to help bring that character to life to hopefully inspire other people. And once I released the photos for Bloodhound, it was a good 2 days where my phone did not stop. To see that kind of reaction to the Bloodhound cosplay, it surprises me, and it makes me really, really thankful that everybody loves the work that I create and also enjoys Apex. The community to me means family in general. I love how everybody in the community is very much supportive of everybody inside it, whether you're creating artwork or creating music or creating cosplays. The love and support that you get from everybody inside the Apex fandom is overwhelmingly amazing. Definitely look forward to me finishing Caustic, and I have the gender bent Ray drawings drawn up to hopefully make that cosplay soon, and I plan on doing at least 2 more Bloodhound skins. You can follow me on all social media at Unbroken Hades. Look to see what I'm making next.
Man, I cannot get enough of these stories of our community. We really do have some incredible community members. Make sure to give them a follow. It's Unbroken Hades on all of the socials, as we mentioned, Tom. And I gotta say, that cosplay is unbelievable.
Yeah, I would literally give every hair of my overblown and overdone mop on top of here to be just 5% as talented as Unbroken Hades. Just a little bit of talent. Just please show me how to draw. Show me how to make anything. I can barely make my bed. Okay.
They are incredibly talented, and a huge thank you to them for coming on and showing off that talent. Hey, here's something for you. If you want to see our talent, go ahead and follow us at twitch.tv/playapex. That's where we're going to see the drama, the fun, and all of the intricacies that the ALGS can provide. If you want to give us that free follow, we'd love you for it. You can also give us a free sub over at youtube.com/playapexcompete. And as we mentioned, on all of our socials, at PlayApex. Remember to use the hashtag ALGS when you're tweeting at us for our tournaments. And if you see yourself on our show, well, you just might have a chance at 1,000 Apex coins. Tom, definitely something we want to make sure people know about because we like to see your tweets and, more importantly, shout you out during this here broadcast.
Yeah, we're getting ready to go into game number 4. And I would just like to point out that Christian Booknotes, who did tweet us earlier, got his whole family popcorn. So you're the dad of the year.
Good. You know what? Thank you for keeping us updated on that, Tom. I appreciate the briefing, and now you have all been briefed as well. So in order for us to continue with this dog and pony show, we're going to toss it over to our casters. But first, take a look at this lovely laptop.
Lenovo Legion. Gaming PCs that are stylish on the outside and savage on the inside. Lenovo Legion is the official PC and monitor of Apex Legends Global Series.
From the outside, who would know what lies beneath? Unleash it with a machine as savage as you are.
This is how legends are made.
Lenovo Legion. Stylish outside, savage inside.
Welcome back, everybody, to game number 4. We are going to jump right into gameplay because guess what? The dropship is landing, and we're getting ready. Players are going to their favorite drop spots, and most importantly, we got World's Edge, baby! Our first World's Edge game of the series here. As, of course, the next 3 games will all be on World's Edge. Fallout here joined alongside Girl. Crazy game number 3. Girl, for anyone that missed it in the chat, break it down. What do we see in game number 3 as we get ready for game number 4?
Sorry, I'm not going to answer that question because I see 3 teams in Lava City right now. What is going? Oh no, one team took the zip line and are going over to Dome. I was shocked. I was like, what?
You're like, wait a minute, hold that for a second, Fallout, because I got to focus on this. Too funny.
So we're going to have a 50-50 here in Lava City. One team opted to go to Dome. They'll be able to loot fast enough to third party if the teams do fight in Lava City. That's a very common thing that happens is the Dome team always third parties Lava Cities unless the fight's super fast.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Will be a bit of a 50-50 fight. You like that, mate? We're going to keep on board with them because guess what? They're in second place right now with 29 points behind Aim Assist, who is just running away with it. 46 points for the Aim Assist Lords. They've been just dominating this tournament so far. However, if anyone's going to be able to kind of, take that first place spot, it will be the likes of You Like That Mate, Rakanishu, Matt Pickett, and Crummy. We'll see if they can have a strong start. They got to win this Lava City fight to start, though.
Yeah, for sure. They may opt not to fight because they do know there's a team lurking on the outsides, but Absolute Monarchy here with the Prowler, hit 48 on the blue armor. Decoys going in with the Bloodhound, and no, he sees his teammate getting shot at, so he is going to play defense, see if someone over pushes, oversteps. Noel's taking in a lot of damage, no armor. Decoys popping that bat. He'll be able to use his scan very soon. There he goes, he uses his scan, and they're in a rough situation here.
Just got word from Guap, big shout out to Guap, and helping us get us all the great statistics. We got 10 Bloodhounds, 3 Cryptos, and 2 Caustics here in this game. Much different than what we saw in Europe. Of course, one of those teams repping Bloodhound is Decoys of Absolute Monarchy. Well, it's Absolute Anarchy. It is unfortunate for them. They're going to get taken out already to the likes of Minions. Minions is a squad currently in 3rd place with 23 points. Stink TV, Hundreds, and Castleos, a team that is, in my opinion, I believe, making their debut in an ALGS Finals. I haven't seen a whole lot of them throughout the entirety of the ALGS online tournament series, followed by the Summer Circuit. And they're off to a great start. 3rd place right now behind Aim Assist, and You Like That Mate, right above Complexity, and they just got 3 more kills. They're looking great as we're now jumping on board with Godsent over in Geyser.
Yeah, that's a really good start for them. They're doing really well, as you said. I haven't seen them too much, but they are making a really good debut in this autumn circuit. Looking forward to see what they can show us throughout this season of competitive. Back with You Like That Mate, Rakanishu, and his squad, looking to see if they could fight on the edge of zone in a secluded fight and pick up some kills. 19 squads left, almost everyone still in the game, but they have 2 white armors, so they're going to have to play this one a little bit safe.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I love this new map changes, of course, that came in with new season in Season 6. As, you know, a lot of that wasted space is now a very, very important space over from Lava Site to Launch Site, and of course through Dome. As we're on board Lane says, they find themselves in a bit of an engagement over here. Interesting shots getting put in so far. Of course, repping that controller, showing, hey, even with thumbs, we can get some good accuracy long range, and not a whole lot of aim assist in that long range type of fire. So that's just all skill coming through from the aim assist squad, who of course does get that type of support on controller in the close range. Long range, using your thumb is a lot more difficult than using your entire arm. I will debate that and argue that until I drop. Of course, I am a controller player, so I'm a little bit biased, girl, but I still will debate that.
Unfortunately for Aim Assist right now, they're in between 2 squads, I believe. So this is tough. They're going to try and push each team off of them, but I think the play here is to get out. They do not want to be in this situation. If I were them, I would maybe try and portal out, but if they do, I don't believe there's anyone near the tree side. We just got to look at that map for half a second. So I think they'll be safe leaving the area for now, and they'll still be in the zone. Yeah, wise decision. I would have made that call just the same. TSM Imperial Howl down, snipe down reps. They're going to be picking him up.
Yeah, that's exactly right. This would be huge. TSM, who really had a bad first 2 games, had a great 3rd game, dropping about 15 points. They're now at 18 points total, currently sitting within the top 8. And they're going to get a revive on Imperial Howl. He's going to be able to medkit back up, but a lot of action down here. TSM with a very fast rotation. I'm not sure if they're still dropping in Fragment with this new roster with Snipe Down on the squad, but I wouldn't count it out. You know, that fast rotation from Fragment. But they are rocking Bloodhound right now. They said, hey, Eric, you, a.k.a. Snipe Down, Eric Rona, you take Bloodhound, use that controller, and absolutely dominate. I'm excited to see what TSM can do with a Bloodhound on their squad. I like the adaptation coming through from TSM because they also recognize, hey, I love that from TSM. I want to talk about that for a quick second because the definition of insanity is trying the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. Well, TSM is one of the best teams in the game of not forcing a square peg in a round hole and not just flexing their muscles and doing the same thing over and over again, being insane. They adapt when it matters the most. And you see right here, Snipe Down on Bloodhound. I'm interested to hear the comms of this team. Let's go ahead and jump into a listening with Team Solo Mid.
Do we have an optic for Scout?
I have a hollow. I can drop you that at least.
I have a dot. That's it. So I already have that.
This zone might pull into
I'm just going to be watching our west.
They're guys, we should be able to get a spot on the 4s.
I agree.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna sit here on this rock.
Should be fine as long as we just like don't get picked. I know our gear isn't that good, but this is
Can you
definitely.
drop me some light? Can you drop me some light,
Yes,
Jordan?
yes. Got 260.
No, we're in a good spot. We're good.
Crypto drone. They have a beacon in dome also.
Put the domes right here.
Just be very careful of dome team just like walking out like on you with no audio, just like and just shooting in the back snipe.
Okay. Oh, there's no one here.
I know, but they can do it at any time without you.
I
Like,
know. That's where I'm gonna be watching until I hear footsteps.
I'm mainly focusing on east.
This crypto drone is going into lava for some reason.
Is there a beacon there?
I'm gonna drop Gen again, snipe. I'm moving away from east, Hal.
Okay. I can watch south. I can watch north and east.
There you have it. Great to hear those comms of TSM. Of course, Snipe Down making his debut on the black and white. And not a whole lot going on in terms of action, but I do like listenings like that. Wanted to get a quick understanding of why they chose this position for their setup in the late game. You hear where they think the ring is going to pull. You hear what they're talking about. Hey, let's worry about this location. Let's worry about dome. There might be someone that can creep up. Let's just not get picked. We're in a good spot here. Those are the things that make the difference. Really understanding all scenarios A through Z and being ready for it, girl.
Yeah, for sure. And I've seen them hold that spot before. I feel like they're really comfortable holding that area. It has so many rocks. They are a little bit spread out, but they've done it so many times together, at least Hal and Reps, right? And Snipe Down's been adjusting really, really well. You like that, mate? They're getting crypto ulted, but Crummy was able to dodge it. He sees the two people coming in. He is able to get a lot of shots on, but he is also down to 1 HP, and he goes down.
That's exactly right. So this is huge. You like that mate in second place. Well, you don't like being dead, as that looks very bleak right now. Rockanishu last alive, and he's a Gibraltar. Oh my goodness, Gibraltar with his big old self is going to sneak his way out, but no, it's going to be too slow, too little, too late. Gibraltar is out of this one, and just like that, the second place team eliminated, opening the door for the likes of Minions, this team that took them out, I believe. Actually, nope, yeah, the Minions have a good opportunity here in third place with 23 points. They've gotten quite a few kills as well to top them in second. Complexity right behind with 22. Would love to see where Complexity is at right now. Instead, we're going to watch Dudes Night Out, which, again, fantastic team name. 10 out of 10. Apex Legends never disappoints.
Yeah, I really like their team name, and I do agree with you there. I think the teams that put like an initial, like a letter for everyone on their team, they want to include everybody, but it's nice to see them just pull out something original or something funny, showing their personalities. That's for sure. And
like Dudes Night Out. I think that's fantastic. I get some Mary the Roxbury type of vibes, you know, personally. Shout out to anyone that's over the age of 25 and actually understands that reference. But personally, I really like the team name. I'm a big fan. And I'd like to hear from you guys. Chat, what would you do on your Dudes Night Out? I want to hear what your plans would be. We got a lot of really cool bros in the chat right now. A big shout out to our female community as well. But, you know, this is Dudes Night Out we're watching. We got to give them some love. Currently on board with Duplex. Switching over to Resident Sleepers. Resident Sleepers led by Z Davis, who is definitely no slouch and definitely not unfamiliar to competitive Apex to ALGS finals. Round 2 currently closing, and 17 squads still remain. And again, I'm very interested to understand the likes of Complexity. We do know Resident Sleepers are currently in 19th place, so they need a pop-off game here. But Complexity in 4th, SOB in 5th, Solifide in 6th, TSM in 7th, Godsent 8th, NRG 9th, Galando in 10th. Our Mexican team is still holding it down, girl.
Yeah, for sure. They've been representing, and they've been doing really, really well tonight. The zone's closing in 22 seconds, and all of the teams in Lava City right now are praying that it ends in Lava City. There are actually so many bodies here that you could see through these walls. Unfortunately, you can't see through walls while you're playing, but you can when you're casting and spectating ALGS. So there are a lot of people here in Lava City, and will it pull over to them?
Yeah, that's the question. It'll be an interesting finish here. Interesting to see where the ring pulls, because I think that is undoubtedly going to determine how things end up shaking out. NRG. We talked about them in 9th place right now with 17 points. They do need a pop-off game, but they're going to stick with their guns. They're going to stick with the Pathfinder, Wraith, and Watson, kind of traditional team composition and meta that we've been seeing since they really had a much different NRG roster with Ace and Co. on that team, alongside Moore way back in the preseason invitational back in Poland. This is that team comp that has been tried and true, tried and tested. A lot of people still like Pathfinder for his mobility, despite some of his recent nerfs. And of course, no longer being the only recon legend to be able to scan beacons. Now, of course, any recon legend can do that, Bloodhound and Crypto, which is why we see 10 Bloodhounds in this lobby. I said it earlier, I gotta say it again. 10 Bloodhounds, 3 Cryptos, and 2 Caustics. Of course, every single team just about rocking a Wraith. And Krabby Patty formula, no exception. Meanwhile, speaking of Bloodhound, our Bloodhound is out. Down but not out, though. I take that back, as Reptar is going to get respawned. Looking a little bit scary for them. I know TSM and a few other teams are nearby.
Yeah, I feel like it's actually not a bad res because all these teams are holding the buildings. Nobody really wants to leave their really good position to push this team to push one res unless they use a portal. Now, if they use a portal, they'll be able to come here safely and go back safely. But they were able to get Reptar back. Will he be able to get his stuff back?
That's the question. Yeah, right now, not looking great for Reptar. He is in absolute poverty, absolute shambles in terms of his overall loadout. But look at this, the dome's going to come through, and there's some loot for Reptar. Reptar back in action, and just like that, Complexity fully squatted, fully kitted, at least in terms of where they were previously. Obviously, they'd like to level up their Evo shields if they could do so. And they have a good opportunity now to go big in this game. Meanwhile, Frex is going to take out Stink on the top right of your screen. Nathan takes out Hundreds, and that's going to be all she wrote for that squad. We, of course, have Complexity right now in stuck between a rock and a pretty hot place. Let's go ahead and jump into a listen-in with Complexity to see how they're going to play this out.
Fun. There's a triple take on this bin. Well.
Open supply bin over here.
Yeah. We have all this fucking space. We have all this space here now.
Yeah. There's gonna be teams griefable too.
Yo, do you guys have bats? I have 4 solo.
We have another world spawn.
Here, take that.
Thank you.
Yep. I don't think we get that world spawn.
Yeah, I don't think so.
They're resetting.
We're just gonna be looking at these teams here, okay?
Yeah, 100%. I got PK here, so just remember that. We can always take that too, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. This team should die over time.
Once hit 15 purple, Wraith on tracks.
Cracked that guy.
Shot out by that goldfish.
Yeah, I cracked him. We gotta keep an eye on our northwest still. It's
yeah,
maybe I'm
looking.
Might need to scan over there.
I've scanned 5.
Okay.
Nothing.
Okay. Please pull us. Nope.
Woo!
Yeah, all the way south.
Yeah.
I love tournament zones.
We could go all the way around, fucking TP around, hope that there isn't a fucking team right there. Fuck. Or we balloon late.
Is it in gas? No.
No, it's not. It's not in gas.
Down to balloon late.
I'm down to balloon late as well.
We might have to balloon we might have to balloon here and just bubble.
We need to think about creative ways to use our fucking Gibolt here so that people don't shoot us off the fucking balloon.
We can use it just on the fucking balloon so they can't see us.
Yeah, either on the balloon or on the 5-story, either or, because I don't think train station's gonna be fucking sitting there. But that's fine too.
This team is leaving, man. I think they're starting to rotate. Yeah, they're dipping. They're going around.
We need to play for edge, dude.
Dude, I wonder if we just need to hit the balloon early and get up there somewhere.
I just
don't know play between the rocks up the hill. There's nowhere that's hard save.
Yeah.
It's just uncomfortable until
is there any way? No, we can't. To our spot here? No, there's no way.
No. Okay.
This is
rough.
Yeah,
we can scout really easily from here.
Okay, we have 40 seconds.
I think we balloon at 15.
Yeah.
There's rocks that you can play in between out there. It's just really uncomfortable.
We just have to understand that this zone is fucking rough for us. So if we die and get no kills, then it's just we brush that shit off.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Oh, 100%.
I feel like Ascendant play might be our best bet here, though.
Yeah. I'm down.
To be honest, I think
I
we
got fucking PK, baby. I got PK.
I have Mastiff. I have ult.
I'm gonna handle to that spot right there.
Alright, I'm ready.
We don't in the middle here, okay? That are really good.
Who's we're following Shiny and you're bubbling, yeah, Shiny?
Yep. Okay.
I think we go now.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, I'm gonna start scouting it out. It's on the other side of this building. We can't really see where I want to go, okay?
We going left side building or right side building? Okay.
It's on my yellow mark.
Yep.
Hit my dive. See that guy's trying to like grief us, but we're good. Just play like right here. Play it right here on me. It's gonna be uncomfortable, okay?
Yep. I'm looking here.
I'm bubble as long as I can. No one's looking at us right now. Okay? Pat is gonna peek us. Pat's gonna peek us.
We can play over here on. No,
just play on me. Play on me.
I'm coming. I'm coming. Come
Look down.
Yep. Careful of our fucking west here. No shots. Look here. That guy's hit 14. Look on our fucking east.
Look, under east, look east.
Yep, I'm nading east.
Hold on, I have to heal. Can you bubble? We might need bubble.
I'm bubbling now. We keep looking down.
Yo, look north.
They're fucking shit on.
Yeah, Watson's cracked.
That guy's slaughtered.
Watson dead.
Look here as well.
Look down.
This guy. No, to the right. Just to the right. I got him.
We can take their spot.
I'm shooting these guys. Let's go down.
Yo, I'm pushing. Yeah. I got PK. Look here. Look at this guy right here.
Penning. Careful, the guy inside.
No shots. Nice.
I need armor swap. I'm armor swapping.
Yep, do it.
Watch the team in the house, okay?
I'm healing. We might want to go back up. Yeah, go back up.
We need to go back up. I'm safe, Rep. I'm safe. You need. I have bubble in 6 spot. You can always come back if we need, okay? I have a safe spot. I have a safe spot.
Okay, I'm coming back.
Come straight to me when you come through.
Stick res maybe?
Yeah, you gotta get it. You
have
back.
Throw on a wall. Careful.
I'm coming.
I went up. Go through. Fuck.
Got him.
He got him. Push you.
Coming back.
Stick res.
1 HP. Heal 2.
I'm on it.
You're good.
You're getting shot. We need to take maybe.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Oh, take.
I took.
I got 2 down behind us on muffins and them.
Yeah, we need a heal. We need to lose aggro. We need people not look at us, please.
I have no fucking light.
I have light. I'm dropping light. I dropped 60. It's all of my light. It's all of my light. Take it.
I fucking love you, baby.
It's just all of it, okay?
Look here.
Yeah. I see it. I'm trying to heal still. There's still a guy in the window looking at us as well.
Hey, drop me sniper ammo. Drop me 1 click of sniper. Shiny, I have 0.
Dropping 2 stacks. Two stacks down.
There's
still downs out here.
We have to play the other side of this rock, no?
Yeah. We need to play that. No, that's
Yo,
not.
I just scanned. Look at the scan.
I see scan.
We just play for these kills here and then we play on that rock. Yes, sir?
Dude, I need a gun. Fuck.
Okay, bubble in. We just have to get these kills, all of them. I got 43 and 1.
I'm popping a syringe.
Yeah, we need to kill. Solidified's running up right now.
Oh, dude, oh my god.
I still above here.
Yeah, we can move right.
We can walk on me.
We still.
And what a absolutely brilliant listen-in right there with Complexity. Hands down, one of the best listen-ins we've had in Apex history right there, as we heard so much. But now, Complexity finds himself in such a difficult position. They have to continue to clutch up. Clutch has been their middle names. They're not done clutching yet, as Monsoon, some way, somehow, is still alive here. On board with Monsoon, one of the best wraiths in all of Apex Legends. He is some way, somehow able to get the armor swap. He now has fast heal. He's going to be able to do such a good job. Actually, double heal, sorry. He gets the elimination picked up as well on Imperial Hal. Complexity can't be stopped. Complexity is too good. Complexity is 1 or 2 eliminations from being your champions. But there's another team. It's Rogue. They're trying to shut it down. Rogue is your champions in the end. But what a crazy finish that was, girl.
That was an incredible finish. I love listening into Complexity. Their map knowledge is incredible. I believe it was iShiny that pinged that rock over there, and he's like, we're gonna play here. It's gonna be uncomfortable, but we're gonna play here. And that was so incredible. They ended up trusting him. They might have wanted, like, I think Monsoon wanted to pick off the team above them, but he's like, no, we sit here, we play this angle. They eliminated everybody behind them, and they were able to manage to get second place. And Rogue, with the perfect positioning, perfect timing, were able to secure that victory. It was awesome to see.
That's a perfect breakdown, girl. And I want to say aspiring Apex teams, but I'll say even pro teams. Take notes. Their communication was so incredibly good. Girl, you did a good job highlighting some of the best moments. But even things like play off me, and the urgency in which Shiny said that. No, play off me, you have to, as Monsoon was off doing Monsoon things and, meandering his way through right now. I'm just kidding. Big shot to Monsoon. But great communications across the board. A great showing from Complexity, and they show why they are one of the best teams in Apex Legends. Your runner-ups as champions, almost champions, this close behind CLG in the summer circuit playoffs that we had just a few weeks ago. But that's going to be it for Girl and I. What a crazy game that was. That will undoubtedly help Complexity leapfrog in the rankings. I'm excited to see where they currently stand and to break down all the action. We have 2 of the best analysts in the game. We got Kate and T-Squared. Oh, I'm filling. My bad. I didn't look down.
Hey, you're absolutely right. Hey, don't even worry about it. Like I said, this is the Wild West, and we just heard and saw Complexity really bringing it through the entire time. One of the things we absolutely love about those comms is that you can hear exactly what's going on in their heads, and I'll say something, the frenetic pacing was not to be outdone. Holy goodness. Now, while we wait for Tom to get his oh goodness, to get him back over to us, I will say that at this point, we are coming in to now our game number 5. Remember, we are a 6-game speed here. We've got 6 games in this tournament, and this is where the rubber meets the road. We're finding out some things that we can do for all of our teams, and one of those things is to follow us in all of the socials, and of course, to follow our teams and to give them that respect, and more importantly, all of that love that they so desperately and desire. Boy, it's hard to speak sometimes, especially when you're doing it by yourself. But I will say that we've had some incredible casting going on. And as I mentioned, this is the Wild West. We're still trying to figure out some of these little aspects of our tech that are, remember, coming to you from our home setups to yours. I'd like to thank you so much for sticking with us and for being a part of this. Our teams, however, are finding their ways to the top of our leaderboards, and they absolutely are going to be part of this discussion. And what better way to discuss it than with our good friend Fallout. John, I never get to have an analyst desk with you. I'm so excited you're here.
This is amazing. This is one of the best things that's happened in a long time, Kate. We get a chance to talk together, and we're so good at doing that. It's fantastic.
It is fantastic.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Hey, speaking of fantastic, we just saw some incredible gameplay from Complexity. Of course, Rogue did end up in our final circle as our champion, but not without some heavy clutch moves from Complexity. John, can you help me break it down and tell me exactly what it is that Rogue did right, and more importantly, perhaps, what Complexity did wrong?
Yeah, you know, it's interesting in that scenario. We didn't have a chance to see much of Rogue's POV. I think they just did a good job positioning themselves as being the team on top of the hill. Quite literally, they ended up as the king of the hill, quite metaphorically. So great job by Rogue to close out on top. But at the end of the day, Complexity did so much right in an entire segment. We saw Complexity in that listen, and we got to hear the intensity of their communications. We got to hear how every single word matters, the urgency in which they speak, and the small talk that they have. It's one thing we don't talk about enough in comms and in competitive Apex. We talk about gameplay. We talk about strats. We talk about Radder G shots, my boy Rain Day. But we don't talk about small talk and communications and how important that is, Kate.
It is. And, you know, there's a lot on the line here. There's a lot of focus. There's money on the line. There's prestige. There is the beginning of our autumn circuit here for our NA. There's a lot going on. But at the end of the day, we have to also remember that this is while taken very professionally and done very at the most excelled level, at the most executive level, this is a game, after all, and you can hear some of that passion, some of that fun, especially when we hear something like Complexity. I think when we off air, there was a lot of chat between our production team and our casters here, and it just was like classic Complexity. This is exactly the comms that we listen in for, and for good reason.
Kate, did you hear the whoop?
I did!
You know, you heard Monsoon?
I did.
Monsoon gets on the zip line, or the jump pad, he goes, whoop! He gets his team, he's like, let's go! He gets his team hyped up for the moment. It's just those small things that only Complexity does that make sure that they're having fun as they're getting as intense as possible and as they're fragging out. It's impressive, and they got themselves a second place
They
finish.
did. Well, let's take a look at that final moment right here, right now, and see exactly how it is that Rogue came out on top of Complexity, an incredible team to be sure. Now, let's take a look at this replay, John. I'd like you to tech me through, if you can, sort of how it is that we are seeing Rogue on top.
Yeah, and I'm so glad we shot to our ops team. We get the POV of Rogue. You know, you see Lou go down early, but again, it was Rogue's positioning, the fact that they were on top of the hill, literally, as we said, that made the difference for them, and they ended up being your champions of game number 4. So great job from Rogue. It was their positioning, their early rotates that came through, and their ability to survive to the late game. Ultimately, they had high ground over Complexity, and after a valiant effort from Monsoon to try and make it happen, you know, making chicken soup out of nothing, instead, it is Rogue that comes out on top, despite those PK shots hitting really well.
Let's take a look at that chicken soup, and more importantly, how it's translated into our game results here, and find out who exactly is on top of this game. We've already known it's going to be Rogue, followed very swiftly by Complexity, but let's take a look at the breakdowns here. Oh, John, you know how much I love double digits, boo. That's how we do. Number 2, Complexity.
Yeah, Kate, when Kate sees double digits, she gets excited, all right? That's one thing. There's a few things in life that get Kate excited. Double digits are one of them. And I know a few others, but I won't talk about them on broadcast. Shout out to Kate and some great nights in Vegas.
Oh,
Kate
God, it's true.
But currently on board, you see Complexity in second place right now in terms of standings in this game, in terms of placement in the game. Sorry, but they actually had more points overall. And I got to think, Kate, that's going to put them in a great spot in the overall standings. TSM right behind them in this game with 15 points in one
Absolutely.
game.
Now, we've also seen some tweets out about Team Solo Mid. TSM, obviously, a huge, sorry, as you mentioned, Team Solo Mid. Boy, you know, sometimes you forget what you're saying sometimes there. At any rate, yes, of course, TSM, a huge headlining in terms of their new Snipe Down player here, who's, of course, an old favorite. So we'll see how they end up at the end. But let's take a look. John, overall aim assist. See, this is exactly why you have to come out swinging. Why this come out swinging idea, this let's get these points right off the bat, is such an important thing, or certainly can be. But it's not over yet, John.
You're spot on, Kate, and that is certainly the narrative for Aim Assist. They came out so strong, and that's what elevated them to their spot. However, Complexity and TSM started a little bit flat and proves the opposite narrative. Really the tell of two tales here, Kate, is Complexity and TSM have had such a good games 3 and 4, putting themselves in the running for a first place finish here. It is going to be a crazy finish, as of course top 2 is who's actually going to qualify for the playoffs and going to get one of those qualification spots. And we'll see who's it going to be. Is it going to be Complexity, TSM, Aim Assist, or will the likes of Minions or You Like That Mate or Rogue or Sola Fide be able to bounce back?
Exactly, yeah. We've got a lot of Sola Fide fans in our tweets here, and we're so excited that they are continuing to tweet. Make sure you keep us on your Twitter sphere. But hey, you know what? We've been mentioning it throughout today's tournaments. Girl, our fabulous caster, you've seen her, you'll see her again, and she is obviously an incredible player as well. It's why she has some of these deep details and results that we like to draw upon. Certainly, John, yourself and Rainday have been asking about her play style and what she thinks in terms of these plays. Well, we've actually got a great segment called Leveling Up with Girl, and this is for all of you solo queue players out there. Take a look.
There's a lot to say about playing a team-based game while solo queuing.
We're doing great. Good job, guys.
After my solo queue challenge run in Apex Legends Season 6, I'm more than ready to go back to playing with my friends again.
And that is how you 1v3.
A person in my chat recently said, I want to be good enough to compete. He told me that he was going to try to get to Masters by himself. First of all, power to ya. It's a great goal for sure, but aiming for the solo queue challenge won't get you as close to the pro circuit as you might think. To compete at the pro level, you're going to need skills that aren't necessarily developed when you play solo. If the goal is to eventually go pro, then the goal should be to find a team to compete with on that elite level. You don't need to spend 300 hours solo queuing just to be worthy enough for a team. You can find a team and build your skill sets together. So much of playing solo versus playing with friends comes down to the question of known versus unknown. Will they be at my same level? Will they be on comms? Will they work together? Or simply leave us to die in a third party, only to rat their way for some placement points? When you're playing with friends, you know their limits. That kind of consistency and teamwork is at the very center of hardcore Apex gameplay. Consistency is the silver bullet. Time and time again, the pros get to the top of our ALGS leaderboards because they play consistent team comps and consistent strategy. So find a squad that allows you to flex on your chosen legend, that have similar expectations, and that are people you'd want to be on a headset with during a firefight.
Gibby's down.
Kill them all, I guess.
Looking for a team? Start by chatting with friends you play other games with. Discord servers are also a great resource to help curate teams. And if all else fails, be on the lookout for when you're playing solo. If someone impresses you in the lobby, take a moment to message them. Who knows? They might just be looking for a team as well.
Ah, man. Fallout. I love to hear her perspective on stuff, and such a good idea talking about the difference between solo queuing and team play and how it can really help you level up with Girl.
Amazing. Yeah, big shout to Girl. It's been really, our broadcast has been leveled up since she joined us on broadcast. It's amazing to have her on the team, and she's just a great human being from start to finish as well. Big shout to Girl, top player. You'll better see her in your Predator lobbies, and of course you'll see her on the ALGS broadcast.
And you know the place to see us, which is that ALGS broadcast, is twitch.tv/playapex. You can follow us there. It's free, and it's awesome. You can also sub us for free as well. I just love you saying the word free there, Fallout. Over at youtube.com/playapexcompete. And hey, while you're at it, We're also on the socials as well, at Play Apex. Use the hashtag ALGS, and if you see your tweet up on our show, well, you just found yourself 1,000 Apex coins richer, which is 100% better than no Apex coins. Am I right?
That is 100% correct. Yeah, that is quite literally 1,000 Apex coins is better than 0 Apex coins.
That's just math, John. It's just math. At any rate, for Fallout and I, we're going to go ahead and toss it right over to Evan and Girl to start us off here on this Game 5. Excited to see it.
All right, Game 5, and we're alive. I'm excited for this one. It's me and Girl back at it yet again. And, you know, I just want to make sure everything's good on my end. We're ready to go. Game 5, you know, you got the standings here. Incredible matchup by Rogue. Aim Assist still on top, Girl. Complexity, we've listened to their comms. They've been playing great. I mean, Game 5 setting up for a real barn burner here as far as Apex Legends.
Yeah, it really, really is. That last game was actually my favorite part of the night. I can't wait to see if anyone can top that off in Game 5 or 6. Super excited.
Yeah, I mean, I think when you look at it here, the Complexity had a chance to win that one. Rogue obviously came through in a really, I think it was just a brilliant push. The ability to send one and then also send another one on the other side. And the timing of which they also pushed really threatened Monsoon, who admittedly got a 110 shot on the PK right when Rogue was pushing and almost turned that fight. Could have got the insta down and really made it a dangerous 2v1 where they had to play their cards perfectly. But Rogue, just so adept at, I think, playing the space. And that's something they've been really good at, positioning, but also decision-making. And you mention it in your level up with Girl, you know, consistency as far as your placements and your playstyles and the things that you're running can end up being the difference maker in just a normal team and a high-level team. And that's clearly what Rogue consistently brings to the table.
Yeah, for sure. They definitely were able to play that off right. I'm not sure point-wise if it was better for them to go for the win or to go for the high amount of kills and the second place. Who ended up getting more points in that game? I'm not even quite sure.
That's a great question. We'll have to go to our stats guy here. It was actually Complexity who got more points, but it was Rogue who got the victory. And I think, you know, when you look at it, that final kill as well and the placements, that was really the difference. I think Monsoon reached down and shot with the PK, just one shot tap, made it a two-person game on the Howl. And so killing TSM not only gave him the kill point on the Howl, but it gave them second place instead of third, which was the 3-point differential, which really allowed them to stay ahead of Rogue by 3 points. So it just goes to show, I mean, great thing to mention, Girl. It's like sometimes being aggressive, getting that final kill, even though you don't win the game, ends up being total more than the value of what you would have done if you stayed passive and weren't involved in some of these engagements.
Yeah, but it was definitely risky for Complexity. They didn't have a choice, to be honest. They had to do what they did, and they did it perfectly. But, I mean, it was riskier to play that aggressive, but they pulled it off perfectly and were able to do it. But here we are with Calandro.
Calandro, and they're running away. They are not happy with what they see. This is just not their look. CLG, a team that has just been so quiet today. It's just a strange thing to go from winning the North American Finals just a few weeks ago to middle of the table and not really their best performance on the whole. It's just been a strange one to watch how it's unfolded, but obviously still a threat in many ways. The story just hasn't been about them. It's been about Aim Assist and Complexity and TSM. And even You Like That Mate, which has been a really nice treat and surprise, them coming out and winning that game, I believe 3, the last game on Kings Canyon. But here they are, Vaxlon still alive, getting revived here. Madness is going to get the med kit off inside, and Pow Pow will do the reviving. So they're still alive. They have a chance, 2 games now, to turn it around and maybe make some waves here. It's not too far off.
Yeah, they got themselves a few kill points, so we'll be looking forward to see what they can pull off this game. If they'll you know, manage to get that 20 kill first place game that we know that they have the potential on doing. But here we are with TSM, Harvester, looking, I think there's a team around them and they're pinging them out. They're looking to see where they can go. Do they want to fight in Harvester, or are they looking to see where they can camp up, start placing those fences, and look forward to that end zone?
HRN. They really were just a thorn in TSM's side. A team now still in third place. Story of the day, Alberlelli no longer a part of TSM for his own reasons. You can obviously know that that's going to take some getting used to, but probably not as much as it would have been had they brought in any other player except Snipe Down, such an accomplished FPS pro, but also an Apex legend, just such a great leader and clutch player to mix in with that TSM lobby. But HRN early on knocked them out first, the first team to go out in the entire tournament in Game 1. So we're following along with them. They have not been able to maintain a lot of success, but that was really the biggest story point for them, right behind CounterLogic Gaming now. Only 17 points to their name. TSM rebounded and have 33 sitting in third place. So these teams almost just holding up here, I think, preparing for what could be an in circle. And I'm sure with the triple taking Hemlock, they'll like that quite a bit.
Yeah, a lot of these teams are going to be familiar. They're always a lot more familiar with World's Edge. They've got a lot of the beacon scans on, and they're setting up in Harvester for the places that they think fit most and whatever they can get right. I believe at least 50% of the lobby is near Harvester at this exact moment. So they're trying to see if they can get in. CLG getting shot at just a little bit. This is a rough spot. It has some rocks, but if another team comes from behind them, they're going to be in trouble.
So unlucky there, girl. Just uses a battery for a shield cell and a half worth of damage, and then the Crypto Ultimate comes and essentially goes into the void to try and time that one out, but then gets hit right before he goes into the void, and so has to use another battery. Not really the way you want to spend 2 shield batteries, such valuable resources in this game, but they've got plenty, I'm sure, of med so far. And you know what, honestly, I like the decision. That's a horrible place to try and rotate. They might try to go all the way around the map and approach Harvester from a different side, because that choke point and that little bridge that leads into it in the open space, it's almost just asking for a death sentence and for every other team to try to grief you as you're walking by.
Yeah, exactly. And about those batteries, one thing I try to tell myself as a newer player is that it's best to use your meds during the game than save them for the next. So it's okay that he got them off. At least they're not dead, but Absolute Monarchy almost all down. One of them has 1 HP. Sleeping Panda trying to get in, trying to cover for his teammates. The door is closed. The door opened just a crack. Sleepy Panda just cannot get in here. He's going to use that shield for some defense, and then he's down to 1 HP and goes down.
And that's Aim Assist, who almost got taken out again, but it turns out to be 3 kills, and Resulta getting the result he likes. But still, despite that, you could tell it really wasn't him doing too much damage in that engagement, considering the fact that Resulta now is down as well. Did we make it? Definitely made it to grief Aim Assist here, and this could be the leaders of the lobby going out. You could see the portal look to happen. I believe that will be it. Resulta and Designful, they will fall. And this, again, does not spell a good round for Aim Assist. So now, Complexity with an opportunity here. TSM, you like that, mate. Minions, Rogue, Solafide, NRG even. Having a really good spot here in Game 5, girl, to maybe just take first place if they have one of those pop-off performances.
Yeah, I believe I'm Sung was that one caustic that made his, he got a lot of clout that one day when he was able to 1v3 a team right behind the rocks, and I believe it was Kings Canyon, and he's sticking with it. He's sticking with that caustic. I believe, like, one of the very few or only caustic teams that we have in this tournament. So I like it. I like the versatility that they're going for. Aim Assist still has Gentrifying alive, and he'll be able to walk through the zone. I don't believe he has that many meds. He only has 1 syringe, so he's going to have to figure out what he wants to do. He finds a bunch of syringes, so that is one lucky thing for him.
What was it, Christmas? I mean, it's like Santa Claus came and dropped down just 8 syringes. I mean, I wish that happened when I was trying to get out of the zone, honestly. Gentrifying as well, going in, probably crafting a medkit. If I were him, I would do the exact same thing. Why not? But now it's pretty obvious. I think they know he's in the zone. I mean, they're going to try to wait this one out to make sure that they can find him. And will it be the second med kit? Yep, 2 med kits. And I don't think he has enough for a third. But, I mean, overall, a pretty good little delay there. And, you know, they're going to have to really work for it. I'm not sure they're going to be tracking him as much as he is tracking trying to stay alive. But Aim Assist still have the possibility of some placement points and maybe a miracle play from Gentrifying. So we'll check in on that a little bit later. Now over to Monsoon and the boys of Complexity. Just patient and actually a little spread out here.
Yeah, so it looks like... Sorry.
Yeah. No, keep going. I mean, they're doing maybe a little scouting.
Yeah, it looks like they're scouting and they're planning on holding this tunnel area for now. They might look to swap tunnels later on, but right now it looks like they're holding this tunnel. And it's not a bad spot to hold because you can't quite easily get pinched from both sides if you're that spread out. And they're just scouting for now. And here we are with Gentrifying. As you said earlier, they're going to know where he is and they're going to wait for him. And that's exactly right. They're looking for him. They're waiting. You called that one perfectly.
But the fact that he's still alive after all that, I mean, is impressive as well. It's just, we're going to see if that ends up mattering. Just below Complexity, where Complexity we're at, you can see CLG kind of also aware that there are teams rotating and trying to stop that off as well. They're doing their own little version of gatekeeping, except the zone hasn't quite pressured them yet. And this is just Shiny's dream. A little bit of that charge rifle having a big impact. 110 away before the level 3, and that's what these guys are looking for. They want these Evo shields back up, girl. I mean, you know, that's what's actually, I think, really catapulted the charge rifle into just such a priority as far as snipers and the triple take as well. Just easy Evo damage, and get yourself ready for late game fights.
Yeah, I agree. It is easy Evo damage, and I still think that they have a good spot. I'm going to assume that it's going to end in Harvester, or maybe like a little bit outside of Harvester in the open field. So if it ends between Harvester and their tunnel right there, they have a really good spot and a good chance of winning. And here we are with Gentrifying. He made his way out.
He just won't die. This man he just doesn't like it. It's not his thing. His mother told him one day, just don't do it. He said, all right. And he stuck to his word thus far. And you know what? Honestly, if he gets another syringe out of nowhere, I'm gonna say, you know, fate might be with you in this game, brother, because that is already been a nice turn of events that you've worked perfectly. And if I was the other team, I'd just say, you know, we'll save them for another day. But they know, in many ways, too, girl, that they're the lobby leader. So I think that's probably why they're paying a little bit more attention to Gentrifying in that result, because they know that it just opens up the lobby for everyone else, and they stop the person in the lead with all those points gaining anymore.
Yeah, honestly, I would probably do the same. If there's a team in first place and I got 2/3 of their team out, I would want to get them out full. You want them to not be able to gain any points, so you yourself can end up winning or getting that top 2 that they're all looking forward to getting today. Here we are with ALGS with the Prowler and Massive, one of my favorite combos, but he doesn't push just quite yet. I think they're a little hesitant now that they're going up together, though.
Oh, and I believe they opened the door and they let the grenade get in, and it was just so awkward. 75 damage to the Evo. That's going to be a huge portion of the 125 extra damage that will be providing that as far as shielding. And so ALGS, he's going to find Stay Naughty, but RKN says, sit down, ALGS. Big time shot there with the Hemlock, and the Mastiff returns it right back. It's Duplex. Not vying for a duplex, just wants a little bit of that room right there. He doesn't need it all, doesn't need a couple of stories. He just wants to get inside in some form, but it's not going to happen right now. They're content to kind of hold on this backside, but it's getting bad. Grenades are starting to hit. It takes away all the shielding. Duplex just rolling in. He finds one more door to hide behind, and now they're inside, but it seems worse somehow than what they were doing upstairs on the slope. So kind of a tricky situation for Dude's night out. Maybe didn't go exactly how the Dudes have planned.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. He got triple take from behind, from the caustic that I was talking about earlier. Unsung, really good angle. Was able to get that knock. And now here we are. Sorting Factory, you like that mate. They had somebody pinched in here right behind the bin. So it's hard to push in there because there's a lot of open spaces.
And then where do you go, like, once you're here, right? It's kind of a really tough one. I know exactly what you mean. I think most people have been in fights, but hold that thought. Who is it? It's Snipe Down, and there's just nothing you could do. An incredible player, incredible history, accomplished so much in the realm of esports and Apex Legends, but there's just nothing you can do with 50 health and a dream behind that good old loot bin. And so that is going to be TSM out again. You hate to see it. And somehow Aim Assist still alive, it seems like, with gentrifying at the backside of the map, not yet engaged, and gaining placement points while TSM in third place had a chance to maybe close the gap. It won't be happening this game, that's for sure.
That is for sure. And here we are with gentrifying. Able to rack in some placement points, made it to top 14, found a spot in the zone, but it is so hard to rat, especially the later on the game goes, because all of these Bloodhound teams that will eventually scan you. Maybe not now, but eventually.
You think they're going to sniff this one out? You think? I don't know if you like that, mate. No, gentrifying is back there.
I don't believe that they have a Bloodhound.
Oh, so this might have been, this might just be perfect. This literally might be just the dream continuing. Like syringes dropping from the sky yet again. And will this solo make it alive? If he makes top 7, I'm gonna freak out a little bit. But we'll follow along with that. So far, he's got 7 more to go. And Complexity, they're content. They've been holding this choke point. They have plenty decent ammo here for the sniper. Shiny's still working with 28 in reserve and 4 in the magazine. But this is maybe a more composed Complexity girl than we're used to seeing. Normally running at people, really just most of the game sat right there.
Yeah, and that's because I'd hate to say that I guessed it, but I may have or may not have predicted that it would end between their tunnel and Harvester. And I did see a ping like right around the rocks, and it might end over there. And that's why they're playing it reserve, because they know they're in a good spot. They know they're in a really good spot, actually, to be able to pull off this win. And they will get the kills later. Once everybody's rotating in front of them, KB ulti goes off, they'll be able to get kills.
And I don't disagree with you whatsoever, because these, and in fact, let me change that. I actually agree with you. And part of it is that they have just done such a good job with their macro play. I think we've seen it in chat. We've seen it in our own conversations off when we're not casting for the 30 seconds in between, when we're not doing a game. We've been talking just about how Complexity, their comms have been just so rich, and the fact is they're so impressive as far as what they're calling out and why they're making their decisions. It's not just this blind, what do we do, where do we go, we could go here, this looks cool, let's just do it. They've got a reason, and they've got reasons on both sides to make really educated decisions, and they're also executing so well. Just like Urice here with the wingman, but he's going to go down. That's a big shot there on the Crummy. You like that, mate? Absolutely. And Urice's daycare, oh, it could be closing early. And parents aren't happy. They expected at least 5:30 before the pickup calls have arisen, but the bells are ringing. Kids getting kicked out, saying go back home, and they're running and gentrifying. He made it to top 12. Sweet, though. He's going to end that one, so the story of the solo ends. And you like that, mate, pursuing the last member of, I believe, Urice's daycare, and they're going to find him right there at Serial. And so 10 squads remain after that kill. Crummy with 5 kills to his name.
Yeah, that was a really good push by You Like That, mate. But now they're getting shot in the back. They do have some cover out here. Hopefully they'll have enough time to recover and heal right back up. But this is not the greatest spot to be in, honestly. Oh, no. They don't have too much space to really hide. If that team wanted to, they could push and surround them, but that would leave them susceptible to danger from behind. So we'll see what happens with them. Here we are with Complexity, also scanning these teams out and doing in the damage that they need to. It's a great spot to throw grenades. It is a great spot.
And they're going to have to back off a little bit, because you can tell, I think that might have been You Like That, mates. It could have been the team over on the other side trying to get involved towards Harvester, just basically trying to see if they can get some kicks here out of this fight. Maybe a kill point, and maybe just make it harder for these teams to start rotating in. Complexity still holding this. I'm surprised that they didn't get a little charge rifle action to open up there. But again, the Hemlock Burst is so effective. You saw 60 damage from range, and you know it's just going to be the charge rifle trying to get rid of that Watson interception pylon and play that game of chess. How many Watson or ultimate accelerants do you have to get that Watson ultimate back up? Because I can trade sniper ammo all day for that. We don't think you're going to be able to have it within 20 seconds unless you have that ulti excel. So we'll see if that works in their favor. But Dude's Night Out still alive and have found a much better spot here to hold at the back of this building, which looks like it could be in the next circle, bro.
Yeah, actually, I was wrong. It is actually ending inside of Harvester. It's not. It's not ending right outside of Harvester. Kubsky taking in a lot of zone damage, but he'll be okay if he's able to get this med kit off. He'll be able to run in. I don't know if he has enough time though, because the zone is coming in, so they're gonna have to run.
And run indeed, because now they got to do this like wiggle Z run over here. The S is probably the better shape, but they're going to be right on complexity, so maybe something strange can happen. I don't think they see it. Oh, and that is huge, not having to get that kill. Godsend coming in from the backside as well. 6 more seconds before the scan, and again, a down is going to extend Beast of the Hunt by 15. 7 seconds left to get that down. Well, he's going to get down, knocked across the map. Oh my God, the grenade just throws him into the left side, and he is going to have a complete trajectory shift. Meanwhile, Duplex just chilling up on top, nothing really happening there, nice and easy. And of course, if you have a chance to go back to the other side of things, it's ultimately just chaos because Complexity are falling to Crummy. So it's just incredible what you like that may have been able to do in this game. And Dude's Night Out doing the best thing ever, just sitting back high ground, not staying involved.
Yeah, that was awesome casting, my dude. Matt Pickett here, though, going down. Crummy also going down. Rogue picking up 3 kill points, making top 6 right now. Sweet down, but he's able to potentially get this revive off. Everyone else is hiding right now that are able to get some shots off on them. So they're going to be able to recover, heal up, and play for this next zone. They've got 2 double red armors, 1 purple. NRG, are they in a good spot right now? Are they actually in the zone underground? If they're in the zone underground,
Ooh.
they won't be able to. They won't be taking that much damage from any other teams pulling in. So they might be in a really good spot right now. If they play this right, if their timing's right, they might be able to third party for the victory. But here we have Did We Make It looking down on top of them. Now that's going to be rough, but Did We Make It will probably get shot from all the other teams. They're on the high ground. They need to figure out what they're going to do in these next couple of seconds.
Did We Make It as an issue? Do you throw your Caustic Ultimate down there to force them out? Because they can still run, and they can still play above it, even though the Caustic Ultimate will put them in a bad spot. But are you also going to fight the teams that are going to be seeing you on the high ground? And do you even want to reserve that for your own play? It's just a little bit of, again, a game of chess, a game of checkers, each move getting made. And guess what? Rogue about to call checkmate here. They find Duplex, and they get him out. Did We Make It? Trying to see if they can stay alive. And the answer, not quite yet found, girl. 3 squads left. They go inside, and it's Solafide who actually have found themselves inside. So unless Did We Make It ended up pushing, I believe, onto NRG, it could be NRG. That's right, Solafide. And then just our other contenders, we were right with Rogue. So,
Rogue, yeah.
Girl, who do you think has the best position here?
Personally, I think Rogue has the best position. The other teams both have to get out of their spot, I presume. Yeah. So they're holding their ground. If they get the fences outside, if they don't get beamed while putting their fences out, they're going to be in a really good spot. But Pride might pull off a really nice ultimate. He might be able to portal in this, and get the other teams to fight before them. Honestly, I think this is Rogue's game to lose. They have the Watson set up. They have all the fences. They won't be able to get Caustic ultied here. Honestly, I would really like to see some more fences from dropped here, but it might be a little dangerous. But it doesn't seem that dangerous because one team's underground and one team's in the door. He could have. There we go. There's the fences.
Right.
That's what I like to see.
I was going to say, I mean, you could probably attempt to fence that door because there's literally no other way they can get out, but maybe he's just assuming they're going to Wraith Portal out of there anyway, so there's no reason to put fences. They're going to be taking a portal through it, but here's the fighting, and NRG aren't the first ones to do so, and so maybe they're just peeking their heads, but is it a little too soon? Rocker, he sets his portal up, and the 2 portals next to each other, the question mark is, do you know where they go? And sometimes in the heat of the battle, the craziness of it all, you take the wrong one. You don't want to see any of them do that. Lou, he gets ready with a thermite. Girl, still 6 seconds left. The calm before the storm. Lou sitting on full Evo shield. Sweet as well. Dropped. Not fully recovered, but does he need to be? NRG. Peek their heads. Here it goes. Grenades throwing, and oh my God, the house is on fire. Or should I say the bottom staircase? Or should I say just all of NRG? But who's on the backside here? Who is coming in? Because you can see the complexity. Lou and Rogue have had this circle under wraps from the very beginning. Everyone had to run into it. You were right on the money, girl. Rogue They're going to take their second game in a row. There's nothing complex about it. They're going to go ahead and say, sit down, we have a plan, we're going to execute, and Rogue yet again, just so good in the final circle. And this could be a Game 6 that sets up an incredible comeback in this lobby.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing the overall leaderboard right now. But Rogue, I believe, was able to pick up 6 skill points there. They dominated, and it was hard for them not to. When people put those portals late in front of a Watson and in front of a whole team, they're just, it's kind of hard to take that portal, right? So, perhaps maybe they should have walked in instead. But other than that, Rogue did a really, really good job.
And, inside as well, it was just tough for Solafide because they didn't really have vision unless they wanted to open the door. But if you open the door, I mean, there's just so many things that can hit you and hurt you. And I think they just played that one a little safe. Rogue definitely in the best position. It was a great call out from you, girl, to kind of mention why they were at an advantage and what Drop needed to do. He did it on cue. He got the victory. And now the bigger question is Rogue win 2 in a row. And where Rogue was at as far as a standing standpoint was 29. Aim assist, remember, at 50. But let's look at place 2, Complexity, who had 42 points there going into this game. Rogue here sitting at 29. Now they've just won. They've got at least probably a 10 to 12 kill game. This could catapult them up into the conversation of potentially first, second place. So we'll see how it goes. I can't wait to see what Kate and Tom have to say about this and when we get our stats. But amazing game, girl. We'll be back here to finish it off in Game 6 as well. But for now, let's send it back to Tom and Kate to break it all down.
Oh, man. And, of course, a huge thank you to Evan and Girl for bringing us all that action. Tom, I feel like what we just saw was a massive game of chicken followed by a calm before the storm, followed by literally the world is on fire. Would that be correct?
Yeah, there's a lot of carnage towards that end circle. It was a lot of fun to watch, but those thermites were just ridiculous coming out from the side of Rogue. Like Girl was saying, they had a great spot. The other 2 teams were stuck in their little spots. The portals went down in front of them. I was surprised to not see a ton of Watson fences right there, but the Watson is probably a little bit scared of getting picked off, or at least getting a lot of their shields ripped off. In the end, it's all about the grenades, Kate. We saw this with Aim Assist earlier, where Aim Assist wasn't able to win the game against SOB because of the fact that they didn't have a thermite or any arc stars. So now you can see Lou not making that mistake, Rogue not making that mistake. They hold on to their grenades for the right moment. 2 thermites just changed the entire way of that battle, right? He's able to hold off an entire team by himself. Meanwhile, Solafide is getting held up by the other 2 members. Rogue played that circle perfectly.
Yeah, Lou is definitely thermite happy, and we love it, and we like to see it. So let's take a look, speaking of see it, at those Game 5 results. Of course, remember, we only have 6 games. We are coming down to our last and final of this NA Autumn Circuit Tournament. Tom!
Wow.
Oh, buddy! Can't stop, won't stop. What is up, Rogue? Showing up in a big way.
Gonna be such a ridiculous game number 6 because you like that mate getting 11 kills that game, so they got 14 points. You have Rogue dropping a big bomb, almost getting 30, which is the pinnacle of the ALGS. You really want to hit those goals. NRG with their best game of the day, they're going to take away 16 points. Solafide, no kills, unfortunately for them, not able to find any slays. And Dude's Night Out, that looked like my Dude's Night Out. A lot of sit around doing nothing, just talking about the old days. And not a lot of points on the board for those guys.
Well, let's take a look at how it fares on our overall standings. Don't worry about doing the math. We've done it for you to take a look at where our top 2 could be coming, because that's what it means today. Rogue! What? As we talked about, Tom, you can't rest on your laurels. You can't come out swinging and then say, I'm good after Game 3. This is why Rogue coming in 57, just outing Aim Assist in that top spot by 2 points, Tom. 2 points.
This is why we play the game. I can't wait to see what game number 6 has in store. Rogue's not safe. Aim Assist isn't safe. any one of these teams with 30 points or more, starting with Solafide, going all the way up to Complexity, has an opportunity to overtake this. Keep in mind, we saw just a 26-point game happen right there. So that's where you can do the math and cheer for your team, hoping that they can make it over towards the top 2. Top 3 get paid. We know that first place $6,000 towards this $500,000 circuit, but it's the top 2 that stamp their way to the playoffs. That's the goal.
You're absolutely right, and I think one of the ways that we can showcase that goal is some highlights from this Game 5. Let's see how Apex is meant to be played. Let's see if our top winners here, our top teams, can bring it out, and more importantly, how they did overall. Tom, I just love your storytelling. Talk to me about what we're seeing here.
Just a lot of aim assist on your screen, basically. Look how sticky those shots are as we look at their first win. Game number 2, they almost won this one as well. As you can see, Designful hitting the Bloodhound ultimate right there, getting the finisher and resetting his shields. But TSM fell short a couple of games in a row. Then they started to put it together. It was SOB coming down and winning this one. Scurry, Amu, and Blitzen, congratulations to them. They haven't found much success after that one, though. TSM started to heat up after this game. After they got this first third party, started to really put the kills on the board. You can see how clean the shots are. It's just a matter of getting their teamwork down. Still a new roster, first major tournament together, so they're going to be working out the kinks. You like this? You like that, mate? They've been a team for quite some time. They put up some big kill games overall. That was their big win over there on the last game to Kings Canyon. As we switch on over to World's Edge, as we look at just the absolute madness that was taking place over towards the Sorting Factory side. This is Minions, who was a top 3 team in the previous game that you like that mate won. This was that zone that ended over towards that lava side. It was a difficult one to deal with. Rogue wins this one, and then they win back-to-back games. Extremely rare. As aim assists again, we thought that they were going to be able to hold it down. We thought maybe this was going to be the tournament that they win and win multiple games in. They start off with a first and second. They really haven't been able to find their footing into the end circles since then. Again, everybody has their name in the kill feed. They're looking out for them. They want to take these guys down. The Thermite's burning left and right. Sweet with the Eva 8. Purple Bolt extremely strong in this final zone. Almost stronger than the Mastiff in certain spots. And you can see all 3 players living when they fought a 3 versus 3 versus 3. Goes to show you the positioning, their discipline, and the experience that they have in these end zones.
And certainly the experience playing at this top and elite level in these high pressure-filled situations is not something to shake a stick at. Tom, I want to real quick come back to our final circle for a second, because I think it was interesting. We had Rogue, they had the great positioning, right? And of course, a lot of it is about location, 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 but I feel like in a lot of ways, location is one of those things like a pool shot. You have to know that you can't find yourself in those small crevices, those very easily gottable crevices by a third party like Rogue in this case. Is that something you think through? You have to, you need to find that safety, but at the same time, you have to think 2 steps ahead.
Yeah, that's where the experience comes in, right, Kate? You have to know exactly what's going to happen. You have to know that they're going to portal. These teams haven't just been in endgame scenarios very often. They've been in that exact scenario probably before. Maybe not with one team there, one team here, but they've probably been that team low. Maybe they've been that team outsider. They've been the team trapped in the building like Solafide was over towards the right-hand side. It's just a matter of knowing when to go and use your utility if you have it. That would have been so much more difficult if Lou doesn't toss those Thermites. The Thermites stopped them from potentially not taking the portal, right? That forced them into the portal. These guys know the portal was dangerous energy. They don't want to go and take that one. They wanted to foot it. The grenade not only cut them off, it burned them and forced them into the portal. Guess what? That's where the second grenade was laying. So we baited them with both grenades. Great placement and just such great discipline again to hold on to those, because there's so many times that he could have tossed those out. Even one of them would have been detrimental, but he saved both. Probably still had some in his back pocket. They had ammo as well, and that's what we're talking about with the experience.
Absolutely. Well, hey, let's talk about what you're talking about, and that means we're going to the Twitters, Tom. We're going to the Twitters. We've got some tweets from you, our community, our grill.
Oh, man.
Actually, speaking of grills, holy God! Oh, that looks so good, Mohammed. You are making me and my mouth water.
Are those cheese fries? Are those regular fries or cheese fries? I can't tell, but either way, that looks so good. Look at that slice of pizza. It's bigger than my head.
That is a continent. That's Jupiter right there. That's amazing. A huge thank you to Mohammed. Thank you so much for sending us your food pics. It's really wonderful.
I know what I'm doing after.
I was gonna say pizza.
Oh, is this the theme, huh? Yeah, just make the really hungry people even more hungry. Is that what it is? Okay.
I love it.
On the grill. Win-win.
I was gonna say, yeah, chicken with a side of Apex. One of my favorite meals of the day, to be sure. Catching that championship final zone moment. Well done, Mosey. Absolutely.
Mosey,
well
that is such a vibe. That's usually what I do. I pull up Twitch, pull up
Yeah.
a stream, Apex, whatever it is, start grilling, start cooking on the side. It's a great way to pass the time.
100%. Let's see our final last tweet of this right before we get into our game 6. We're back, adding another. Oh, here we go. 3 rounds. Oh, I'll tell you what, now biting endings. That is what we love to see. Guys, thank you so much. We've got kids, we've got Apex, and we've got a cute little pup. Oh, man, it's just great. And they're wishing all the teams the best of luck. GG, well done, Rudy. Well done to you and your clan. That's excellent.
Look at those doggos. They're so cute. I can't tell which one's my favorite. I love them both.
I love them. I just can't stop, won't stop. And you know what? I'm not going to have to. But guess what else, Tom? There is a Leneve. Oh, man. It has been a day, fellas, and people around the world. It has been a day. But I will say that it has made it a little bit easier due to our fabulous partner and our official monitor and PC and laptop for Apex Legends Global Series. We're, of course, talking about Lenovo Legion. The 7i, it's going to be an incredible piece of technology, which I could say totally fine. And more importantly, and Tom, this is where I think I'm getting everybody's attention, they're helping us give one away. Oh, that's right. You heard me right. Because you can enter the Lenovo Legion's Autumn Circuit giveaway for your chance to win a free one of these Lenovo Legion PCs or monitors. I will say Tom has been attempting to do just this every chance he's gotten, and so far he hasn't been able to secure one. But I will say that this could be the ticket for both you and Tom.
I never win anything, but you could. And I wish I could grab the laptop and show it to you guys, but I don't want to shut my broadcast down just in case something happens. So
You're absolutely right, Tom. You're absolutely right.
It's a beast, that's for sure. And it's actually pretty lightweight for how powerful it is. 100%.
Well, listen, if you would like to win the Lenovo Legion or a chance to win one of the Lenovo Legions or these laptops monitors from our partners at Lenovo, go head over to twitter.com/Lenovo Legion. And let me tell you a little bit about the laptop that you could be winning. It's got that i7 processor. And as Tom mentioned, it is a beast. What makes it a beast? Well, the RTX 2080 Supermax Q graphics card, of course. And Lenovo Legion PCs, well, they're known for having the best components. And Tom, we're the people that need to have those best components to perform at the most competitive levels. They boast a clean and minimalistic design, making them stylish on the outside and savage on the inside. And they have some best panels in the market with higher refresh rates, response times, and color accuracy. Lenovo Legion brings the world's best gaming laptop and keyboard to the market with their True Strike technology. All of those words are just music to mine ears, Tom, and I know we've had a chance to play with these. We've had a chance to use these. We're using them right now, and if you want a better example of a PC or monitor that can be used in the moment in a pressure-filled situation, I can't think of a better one than here during Apex Legends Global Series Autumn Circuit.
Only the best, Kate. Only the best for you. Only the best for our fans. Best for the viewers. Best for everybody and the players, and we're getting ready for game number 6, so let's throw it over there, Kate.
Absolutely. Let's throw it right over to Rain Day and Girl for our final game of our NA Autumn Circuit online tournament number 1.
You know, I just love casting underneath the sounds of an R301, bullets flying, whizzing by your earlobes, and really just getting you in the mood for some great action. And I feel like this is what we've got here. And oh my god, look, R301's flying around as well, and it's absolute monarchy who are trying to take control of the situation, and it doesn't look to be necessarily going their exact way here, girl.
No, it does not. Decoys tried to do as much damage as he could. Sleepy Panda a little far in the back. I feel like we've seen this before. honestly. Sleepy Panda trying to get the damage that he can. Knowles blocking the door but wasn't able to. Sleepy Panda on 1 HP. Knowles will have to defend for both of them. They were able to get hundreds down. Stink is last alive and he's going to run. So actually he wasn't able to run. He drops down and gets killed. An absolute Monarchy able to secure this.
Even though it feels like there's still more fighting, might have been a couple of teams getting involved in this one. And you can see Z Davis does go down thanks to Knowles. Shield swap at this point just doesn't give you too much, considering the fact that not enough damage has been done to really build it up. And right now, health is really the bigger issue, and of course, meds. And Panda's just got to hope and pray that he's got just about as little health as he does. Over inside, R301 to his name. He's got a decent weapon in sight and a decent amount of ammo. This isn't impossible, but with every Bloodhound scan, he gets scanned. It seems less and less likely that he's going to be the one coming out of this trade. And I've seen stranger things. I mean, in fact, after Game 5, who would have thought that heading into Game 6, Rogue would be on the top of the leaderboards, but it seems like that has been the case, so anything can happen. Just not Absolute Monarchy winning the tournament. They're going to go out right there. They are going to actually be in the 17th, spot here. And it seems like that is where they will stay after a tough drop in contest. But speaking of Rogue Girl, here they are, Capital City. Looking pretty decently looted up, but at least not a lot of pressure on them.
Yeah, Lou has scanned, and they're probably going to look for... They're in the lead, so they're probably going to play this a little bit more passive. They're going to look for a game-winning position here, ending in between Fragment and Epicenter, it looks to me. So we'll see them potentially hold this train station here. It's not easy to hold, that's for sure. A lot of doors and a lot of stations.
And I feel like Sweet was trying to play Apex 2.5 seasons ago when you could drop your armor. I mean, a lot of players just learn that, and it's just a reflex, I'm sure. Still going to do the damage now. Any armor that is around when that Crypto drone does. It's one of the buffs to Crypto's drone, just to allow it the ability to not just be countered so easily by players who are as good as Sweet, who can instantly bring up tab, hit the right click, and then obviously hit E to bring it back onto their bodies, whereas most casual players would hit tab and go, where's my shield? Wait, what button do I press? And, of course, get obviously entered by 3 great players. But, yeah, now Crypto, so many different buffs along. We're seeing a lot of Cryptos here represented, about 30% of the lobby. And Complexity, one of the big conversations is this is a team, girl, in the running, obviously right behind Rogue and Aim Assist with 46 points, Rogue being 57, Aim Assist 55, and they're going to have to kind of move towards that train station to get into the zone later on. So we'll keep an eye on that engagement, maybe a Rogue Complexity fight, deciding who goes ahead and takes this final in North America.
Yeah, Complexity was looking really good there. Their armors, their weapons, they are definitely safe within their loot. But here we are with Aim Assist, Resulta, Gentrifying, and Designful. They also have pretty good loot for themselves. They're going to make it, do the rotation, fully kitted Scout, massive, pretty nice loadout on Resulta here. So we'll take a look at them later on. But here we are with Dudes Night Out, your favorite team name.
Dudes Night Out. I mean, doesn't that just sound like a good time? You know, especially during COVID where, you know, nights out are more like nights in. You know, sad nights in is pretty much the COVID version of this name. But, yeah, there was once a time, and I think there will be a time again. Once a lot of the craziness has died down and people are safe and things are hopefully back in some orderly fashion around the entirety of the world where dudes can have a night out. And if not, you can have a night out in Apex Legends. That's what they've been doing. Pretty decent performance from them. A team we don't really follow along too much of. Aves, Duplex, and Rolders. Not necessarily household names in the Apex scene, but having a really strong showing here in a tough lobby right around the middle of the pack. So 21 points, you know, a big game here. Could put them in the conversation for 5-6. Probably not going to be enough to win today, but I think overall a great showing from them. Definitely stay in the conversation over the course of the 6 games, which is impressive.
Yeah, for top 20 NA teams, and I believe they're like one of the top in this lobby, and then we haven't seen them too much, but
Yeah.
they're definitely playing consistent. We've been seeing them late game. They weren't able to pull off those end game wins. But the more you play, the more you know, the more experience you get. So losing is winning in a way, because every time you lose, you win some sort of knowledge. And perhaps, maybe not this time around they'll win, but maybe they'll win Autumn Circuit number 2. You'll never know. Can't wait to see what comes out from them. And here we are with Complexity, Monsoon, Shiny, and Reptar. They're holding this high ground. Monsoon with a really nice triple take shot earlier. I don't know if you caught that. He hit 111 damage headshot from across the map. That is insane.
And I mean, the triple take as well, it's just such a good weapon right now, and getting buffed tomorrow as we see it. A lot of people, I think, we're like, well, you know, the triple take for now is getting its moment in the sun. Not everyone watches competitive play, especially those who just log in, maybe play 30 minutes a day. But a lot of people have always been fans of the triple take. And the fact that it's kind of having its heyday right now, and the fact that it's getting buffed again tomorrow, going from 1.4 in terms of the fire rate down to 1.3, so reducing that, making it quicker in between the shots. I just love that the designers are giving it some love, really continuing to make it competitive and pushing new weapons up into the spotlight every season, based on hop-ups, based on balance changes, but doing it in a classy way. You know, it's one of the reasons I think Apex has stayed so relevant for so long, is that there's always something new and quality to invest in, especially if you're a player who's played since day one, which I'm assuming you've played since launch, right, girl?
Yeah, I have played since launch. Unfortunately for me, my memory's not that great, so I kind of play like a zombie. I don't remember much. I just like to play. I'm like an auto on. Let's go, W key, shoot people, and do it again tomorrow and for the next year. But yeah, honestly, I think this is the healthiest meta that we've seen so far in Apex Legends. Whether it be the characters or the guns people are using, there's just so much variety, and I love it. I love it. I can't wait till they add 1,000 more weapons and characters and make it like League of Legends. No, I'm just kidding.
It would be legendary, and I think that goes with the name. But, you know, I think that is the conversation, right? You almost have to get excited about it, because not every season, every weapon is there and at the forefront. So when it is, you know, you kind of almost have to just like seize it and squeeze the life out of it and say, you know, this is that triple take season, so let me just play a lot of triple take here, get triple take moments and videos and clips. And Designful says, listen, Rain, you talk all you want about triple takes, you talk all you want about prowlers, I'm just going in with weapons and doing the job. I'm going to scan them up here, courtesy of the new scan faction factor within the Bloodhounds buff and ultimate every 6 seconds, turning into 8 seconds tomorrow with the Aftermarket Collection event and the new update. But this Beast of the Hunt really, I think, pinning this team down. I mean, if scans could do damage, this would have been very effective. But at this point, they still haven't found an opening for gentrifying in the squad.
Yeah, they haven't found the angle that they wanted yet. He's able to put off 40 damage, but that is not enough. Result in gentrifying, though, they seem to see an opportunity to push, but Designful's getting shot from behind, from Epicenter. So they're going to have to take this a little more carefully than they probably expected. He does have that gen right near him to get his armor back, but someone's pushing up on him.
And they're high, and there's someone below as well. He's kind of caught in between two teams right now. Disciple saying, hey, can we help? What do we need to do? He gets the burst onto the Prowler. This is the best way to use it right now. He doesn't have too much of an extended mag, and so he's not going to get a lot of value out of the select fire because he just doesn't have the automatic weapon caliber in terms of the magazine to be able to contest with some of the weapons with maybe a higher magazine capacity. And right now, this is just so bad for gentrifying. If he can't clutch this up, they're going to be in a world of trouble. They might have just given up their opportunity here. They're going to get a little help from the backside. But will it be aim assist going down? They're second behind Rogue. This would almost guarantee not a first place and leave Complexity in the rest of the lobby with a chance to steal the playoff spot after such an incredible game. He's going to slide down past the Icicle, hit the Phoenix kit, but he's got 5 deadly seconds, and deadly was the adjective, the appropriate choice, as aim assists go down, and they most certainly have opened up the doors for someone to take their playoff qualification spot from right underneath them in the final game of North America.
Yeah, TSM came in hot. They came in and, you know, getting shot by a massive, you get a little bit scared, but they had the advantage. They came in at the perfect time, and here we are with Rogue and Fragment, our top contestants today in this tournament. Still holding that train station, but it doesn't seem like it's going to end here. So they're going to have to either choose to figure out when to rotate or stay in these buildings. But if they rotate late, they won't be able, I don't think they would be able to win the game if they rotate late, because everyone around them will be rotating with them. So it's kind of going to be a bloodbath. But if they're able to get out like from around all these teams, then that would be amazing. That would be poggers. That would be poggers.
That would be poggers, huh? Something that, you know, the chat can understand. And because, you know, Crow's speaking so big brain about these rotations, it's taken a second for us plebs to really understand the moments of opportunity that are being seized here or not seized based on being in these situations. And oh my god, that's a down. That is some big time damage from afar. Not sure it was actually Monsoon who got the kill, but he contributed a ton of damage. And it could have been Serial there who actually found the down, or at least found the finish on the Crummy. One of Complexity might have been doing the assist there, but just a great overall pressure from range. The G7 Scout, the triple take combination. This is just a really deadly play right now, and you can see the difference in World's Edge, where in Kings Canyon, you might have pushed that. World's Edge, you're not going to run out into that open field across the train tracks close to that building just to try to finish that kill, and that is why these teams sometimes bring different lineups to these maps. Hold that thought here. Massive battle about to take place inside Girl.
Yeah, Krabby Patty, they do have the Watson fences, so they're going to be able to push them off a little bit. They probably won't get pushed. The team on the high ground won't push down towards them, but they're trying to take more spots. They're pushing up. They're trying to get them out of their building and secure the building for themselves. And I think they were able to do it. The other team went over to the other side. They're getting some shots off on them, but it won't really result to anything. Even if they get it down, it will probably be really hard to push on that. So they're just getting their evos up, and they're going to wait for a better opportunity.
Krabby Patty formula. You don't want to give that away. That's some top secret stuff right there. So they're going to die with it. Will they die here, though? Kind of the question they're asking themselves. TSM in a really interesting spot. 34 points. And so you would expect to get to the 55 aim assist wrap, and they're out of the match. So to even get second place, assuming Complexity kind of die instantly. NRG don't have a good game, who are already 8 points ahead of them with 42. You're hoping for at least, I mean, like 17 points here to really stay completely relevant, and then you're asking for getting that top two even more than that, 21 points just to tie it. So this is tough for TSM. Good things happen. Is this the only roster, one of the only rosters that could actually pull off a 21 to 28, 29 point game? Absolutely. But they're going to have to play perfectly, girls. So we'll keep the tabs on them as they are at the top of Epicenter, and we'll have to move just a little bit, but shouldn't be too in danger here in this circle. Round 4 about to close in about a minute.
Yeah, I believe they're looking at Complexity there on the other side of the mountain. They do have a really good spot to try and get some kills. If a lot of these teams rotate underneath them, they'll have a really good angle. But once they drop down, they'll probably get stunned. So hopefully nobody camps up underneath them or something like that. That'll make it a little bit difficult for them. But Complexity has been here for, I mean, from morning to night. I believe Monsoon packed lunch. They were able to set up their snipers on this hill
A little bento box, huh?
The little bento box. I bet you Monsoon would do that for the homies, you know. But unfortunately, the day's over, and they're going to have to find themselves a new home. So we're going to see them do a little rotation here. 17 seconds left. Let's see where Rogue's at.
And Rogue's still sitting pretty at Train, and they've done a good job of, I think, showing enough presence to ward off anybody trying to take this spot or contest them immediately, setting up the fences, obviously. But again, look at who is approaching. TSM seem to have rotated towards the right side, so they're no longer a part of Train, but that Complexity squad, you see them sliding over. Does Train Yard become something that they look to contest in? And oh my gosh, they have eyes. And Rogue already moving away, setting the portal just outside of Train so that they don't have to face what they have been facing, which is several teams moving in and really having too many places to defend from. They've got high ground now, and they're on this fight. We'll see what happens. No downs yet. Drop working with the alternator. He doesn't have an extended mag at all. They've sacrificed looting for positioning. Is it going to pay off? As Sweet, he goes down thanks to Euban. This is not what you want to see. That would put both of the top 2 teams here in the lobby out, with Complexity and TSM still alive.
Yeah, Lou wasn't able to get out, but Sweet is going to get revived here by Drop. They're still taking in a lot of damage. There's still that team right underneath them. Drop trying to heal, but he's just a little Watson there. He has no real escapes to get out. Complexity notices it is Rogue right over there, and they're like, let's take him out. We are going to take them out. I think Sweet goes down to a charge rifle from across the map. Complexity sitting happy with the triple take. I think they're feeling really confident, but Drop's still alive. He's still alive.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if it'll last. I mean, you see Charge Rifle on the left, Complexity on the right. Bloodhound scans up the middle. It seems like this is not what Dropped and Rogue wanted to do. They've got a few opportunities, I think, to have made this work. They decided to abandon Train Yard, and they had to move out of it, but they didn't have a lot of options considering they stayed there. And now Complexity, who have played the edge of this map, Zone 5, 10 squads remaining. TSM, 8 points behind Complexity as to where they have started right now. Excuse me, not 8. 8 points. Actually, 12 points behind Complexity. Pardon me. So they've got a little bit of work to do, and really the only way to jump up is to finish off Complexity sooner than later. And at this point in time, I feel like TSM has enough cues to have an idea with that Bloodhound, with the scans happening to their left so consistently, and the way they've been playing, to kind of have a concept of if Complexity is to the left of them. But they've got kills approaching potentially. Someone pushing in. Could it be a portal? I think Hal says, let's just fight this right now.
Yeah, they want to rack up all the kill points that they can. Like you said, there are 12 points behind Complexity, so they need to play this a little bit aggressive. They're getting some kills. They're getting some kill points. This is really good for TSM right now. They got the 3 kills. And they're going to look for more opportunities. Do they have a safe spot? Are they doing enough damage? Complexity doing a lot of damage on top of them. I believe they took them out.
And look at this, TSM, he's going down, and it's Complexity, you're right, who are fully alive. Complexity right now, they were sitting in third, but Aim Assist went down early. And Rogue, they have already fallen, it looks like, thanks to Dropped. Unless he is somehow ratting it out alive, it is most likely going to be Euresis Daycare who's fighting against Complexity right now. And Snipe down, he will fall, and Dropped, he will fall. That will be TSM out, Rogue out, Complexity. Can they do it? Coming back, they've had comms all day that we've listened to. Their macro's been immaculate. Their play and their presence has been phenomenal, and their execution has been anything but unextraordinary. These players and these commanders of Apex Legends have truly played to be able to win this lobby, but they lose one there, and so it's not over yet, even though Reptar finds a beautiful thermite and helps to finish one off.
Yeah, so they traded. It's 2-2 on that team, and then Godsend's looking for the opportunity to push. He sees that he's been caught, and he's not sure if he should go in. He's a little bit scared. It's Complexity. Everybody's scared. Kupski goes down to 1 HP. He's going to go back. His teammates, are they going to push? Are they going to apply the pressure on Complexity that they need right here? And they get it. They do it. They fulfill their mission, and Godsend is the champions of this final game of the Autumn Circuit.
Ooh, girl, getting in that final play-by-play cast. Sat back and just watched, listened, and appreciated it. Girl, great casting today, of course, and as always. And I think what was so great about that is Godsend comes out. They are really more of a side story here as far as the overall narrative of the tournament. I think if you're looking at this, the big moment was TSM and, of course, Rogue Dropped falling down and Complexity standing alive again. It almost guarantees that Complexity will move into either the first or second position here in this game, depending on how many points they were able to take. We know they got at least about 7, most likely, for that third place spot, or second place spot, excuse me. I think that should give them about 8 or 9. So at this point, it is looking like they will have completed an opportunity to place for Autumn Girl. But who's going to be next? Did NRG get enough? Did TSM get enough? We know Aim Assist died early, but do you think there are going to be more shifting in the way the standings work out than just Complexity moving into one of those spots?
I'm excited to see what happens. Let's pass it over to Tom and Kate for the final standings and the overview of the final match.
Yeah, I like that. Let's get it over to Tom and Kate and go ahead and wrap this thing up and see who won.
And of course, thank you, Devin and Girl. You guys, Rain Day and Girl, you guys are truly some professional casters, and you've made our job a lot easier today. Tom, speaking of jobs made easy, I'm just going to say this right now. I sound like a broken record, but never count out this Game 6 because we had these teams. You're absolutely right. Those teams that had all of the points that came into this swinging, and yet we saw Aim Assist go down early, Rogue go down early. Godsent came out on top, but Complexity was in it towards the end. TSM goes down early. I mean, I just feel like I say this all the time, but don't count out Game 6.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate for Aim Assist, the way that they started this one, almost back-to-back wins, getting first place in the first game, second there in the second game, not able to close it out. Maybe if they were, that could have snowballed things a little bit harder for them. I feel like Complexity did just enough there in game number 6 with the third place, with the points that they needed to go in advance. We'll see when we go and look at the overall standings to see exactly what happened, but we know the situation. Rogue was sitting in first. We know the teams that were behind them. Complexity was one of them sitting in third, and we know Aim Assist fell early. So I'm looking out to see what happened there, but I really feel like Complexity did it and stamped their ticket to the playoffs, and they earned it. I mean, what a way to close it out. Rogue with back-to-back wins in game number 4 and number 5, and then Complexity, the consistency throughout, and just the communication. We listened in earlier, and they just had non-stop call-outs that were not only just entertaining, extremely informative.
Yes, they were, to a degree that I absolutely cannot get enough of. And I will also say, Tom, I think Evan put it correctly. This is sort of a side narrative. Godsent coming in. Like, who would have thought? And let's see exactly how they came in. Here is our Game 6 overall, our Game 6 overall results coming at you right now. End of our day. My mouth's not working, Tom, but it doesn't have to because these teams were working instead. Interesting, Tom. TSM coming in hot with some 8. No double digits, though. No double digits.
No double digits. I'm looking at the standings right now, and they needed to make up 9 points on the Complexity side to catch up to Aim Assist. You Like That Mate was another team up there, but they did not make it to the top 10. Godsent, unfortunately, only had 23 points, so when you add that up, that's going to be 39. That's not going to be enough for them to advance. TSM, they had 13 points. That's going to put them at 47 overall. That would have been one more than Complexity if they got 0 overall. Still not enough to break into second, so it's coming down to, did Aim Assist get any kill points enough to try to boost it up just a little bit? They needed 6 points overall to fend off Complexity. We know that they got the win as well, so they would hold the tiebreaker. We'll find out as we look at the overall standings.
I think this music is apt for the drama that's about to unfold. Let's take a look at our overall scores and who will be crowned your NA Autumn Circuit Online Tournament winner number 1. It's Rogue! Tom! What the French? Even though there's a... Now, I will say, Tom, there's a tie here, but we've been told by our games makers there's a tie, but Rogue still comes out on top, even though Complexity bringing it in for the real thing.
And it's such a difference in money here, not just the money, but the points and getting the W and being the winner overall is huge. Just imagine if you get one more kill, if you're Complexity, or just sneak out a little bit more placement there. They fell just short in that final game, getting third place. Yes, the goal was reached to go and place over towards the top 2, but the ultimate goal of winning has to be so bittersweet for them since they do tie Rogue. But congratulations to Lou, Sweet, and Drop, the new roster. Snipe Down leaving to TSM. TSM gets 6th place. Meanwhile, Rogue steps it up and gets another W to win the ALGS. This time, there are Autumn Circuit winners here in the first online event. So, again, one of the harder lobbies, not easy to do, especially as a new team. You got to give credit to where credit's due. Rogue coming out here and beating a lot of teams that have a lot more experience as 3. But it goes to show how good Lou is as a player, how well these guys mesh together, and we can only expect them to continue to get better.
I'm just going to say one word, thermite. That's all I'm going to say, because I think that is definitely key to Rogue's success here today. My gosh, Tom, we have seen an incredible series here, to be clear. But let's talk a little bit about each of these players and, more importantly, their kill leaderboard, because this will also give us a nice little view into who has been doing some work and who has been a part of these incredible teams. Let's take a look here. And as you imagine, there's a nice little double digits up towards the top here. What do we think
15,
here, Tom?
15 kills was the record in EU earlier today. This time, Gentrifying going to drop 16 overall for the aim assist squad. Designful, where you at, bro? You're supposed to be the triple MVP here. Only 8 kills. Man, you got to go back to the drawing board. But I'm just kidding. Second time I made fun of him so far. I love him. That's why. But, you know, Snipe Down fitting in very well on his new team. You could see rocking the 14 kills overall. Multiple players from Complexity inside the top 5. And Crummy from Do You Like That Mate busting out 15. Not too shabby for him, and a very individually talented player. You Like That Mate. One of these teams like Aim Assist not signed. Expect to see them on the radar and probably being signed from one of these top orgs fairly soon. A great showing for Frex too, placing inside the top 10 of kills with I think 11 or 12 there. So shout out to all the players that made it on that leaderboard.
Well, let's take a look at how some of them made it onto this leaderboard. We've actually got our moment of the match brought to you by our partner Lenovo. And this is going to be showcasing You Like That Mate as they hold off Godsent and Minions. Let's take a look at this.
There's a full play man on the left.
Their bubble goes down, GG's.
I
Their bubble goes down, GG's.
Down, it's down. Fry them. I'm shitting on them. Give me down.
Their bubble goes down, GG's. They're fired.
One left.
Let's fucking go, baby. Let's go.
The fat kills, dude. Fat fucking kills.
I didn't, but you guys did.
Let's go, boys. Let's fucking go, boys.
I got like 8-9 kills.
And boy, did we like that, mate, for sure. I don't know how many times I can get away with saying that pun, but I'm going to continue to do it because that was poetry in motion, Tom.
Yeah, and Matt Pickett is one of my favorite players that I've ever played Apex with. Just such a funny person, great personality. And it's been amazing to watch his transition from someone that was playing pubs, playing ranked, now to getting off of Mirage, finding his own legend, and shining in the competitive atmosphere, and he really deserves it. So really shout out to all of those players, and congratulations on having the moment of the tournament.
Yes, absolutely. Well, let's take a look at some of the moments that you've been bringing us in on, and that means it's time to go to tweets. That's right, it's our favorite aspect of this moment right now. That, of course, Twitter. Let's take a look at what you've been saying, because you're all over the world right now talking to us, watching us. Whiskey Cross-Stitch and ALGS. My goodness, Tom, there are so many things here that I am over the moon about, and I'm not sure which one I like better.
I'm loving the Halloween decorations, to be honest, and it's very well placed. You can see they got some Harry Potter over towards the left-hand side, some plants that are alive, which is something that I'm horrible at. So I'm fairly jealous of this setup because there's a lot of things that I can't do here, especially decorate.
Yeah, well, hey, listen, they're doing a great job, and looks like that cross-stitch is going to be a part of those decorations at some point. So well done there, Alex Frostwolf. That was a awesome tweet. Let's take a look at our next one here, if we can find it. We got one more on the books. See how you guys have been watching. Watching NA. 145. Oh, you're burning that midnight oil. We appreciate you so much, Jake. This is a way to reset my sleep pattern.
Hey, just pull an all-nighter, man. What? We have the next tournament coming up in what, 2 weeks? Just stay up to that one. No, that's not really healthy. 1:45 a.m. That's like a gamer's noon.
Mm-hmm. that's high noon game time. That's a good point.
That's high noon. That's lunchtime or third breakfast, whatever you like. Usually, I'm going for my fourth bowl of cereal at about 1:45 a.m.
Oh, I love it. Analyzing even the game time, Tom. Such a delight. Of course, always have you here with us and always bringing things in for the real thing. Tom, is there one thing that our players, our people that are looking to maybe level up, is there one big thing you think they can glean from today's tournament here in NA?
And just watch Girl and her tips that she had for you. Go back and watch the segment of that. But no, the best thing to do would just be to get active in the community, right? You're here watching a tournament. We appreciate you being here. Continue to hang out in the pro player streams or whoever you enjoy watching, and just be an active part of the community. It's a great community to be a part of. It's a lot of fun, and everyone's sharing that same passion for Apex. So that's the one advice that I have for anybody is just get involved if you want to be involved.
I love it, Tom. And hey, if you want to keep up with all the action, twitch.tv/playapex. Give us a free follow. We'd love you for it. We can also get you on a free subscription over on YouTube at Play Apex Compete over on the YouTubes. And as we mentioned, we are on all the socials at Play Apex. Make sure to use the hashtag ALGS if we feature you in the show and you're following at Play Apex. Well, then you're going to get 1,000 Apex coins just like our last two tweet people. Twitterers? Our last two community members were definitely getting, and that's a great way. And hey, listen, Tom, you make a real good point in terms of those of you who are looking to level up, those of you who are looking to find a group, those of you who are looking to squad up. Well, we have a way for you guys to possibly be featured on this very show because we are opening registration right meow. Actually, is it right now? It's open. Yeah, for tournament number 2 right now. Head over to battlefy.com/ALGS and register for your region's tournament. We are opening it up, and we want you to be a part of these lobbies.
Yeah, and when you register your team, don't forget to check in. Just want to throw that out there.
That's a very good.
It's like your flight, y'all. You got to check in for your flight so they know you're actually showing up.
That's exactly right, Tom. Tom, the captain of this here match. Absolutely. And you know what, Tom? Now that we're done with today, it's been a great Monday, but don't you wish that we could extend this to Tuesday?
Yeah, why? We got some Madden going on tomorrow?
We do have Madden. How did you know? Yes, exactly. Tomorrow, October 6th, you're going to be able to tune in for must-watch Tuesday nights. This is the Madden NFL 21 Championship Series, and it's going to continue with King of the Hill. You can catch top Madden pros, NFL rookies, anywhere in between, compete in their own gauntlet tournaments. Now, here's the thing. If you're a Derwin James fan, you can go ahead and follow him as he takes on the world with this week's guest, Grammy-nominated artist Lil Yachty. Live coverage begins at 8 p.m. Eastern. That's 5 p.m. Pacific. Check out all the action at twitch.tv/EA Madden NFL and Madden Competitive Gaming on YouTube. It's must-watch Tuesday nights, and it's right there for you. So keep it there. Have some fun. Get into some Madden. And, Tom, Lil Yachty.
Yeah, and not very often could you live in the future in 2021 and get out of 2020, so there you go.
Tom spitting that hot fire. I absolutely love it. Well, hey, a huge thank you to our crew and, of course, our cast. We've been Wild Westin here today, and it has been a true pleasure to bring it to you from our homes straight to yours. Tom, is there anything you want to say to wrap us out?
Yeah, thanks to our sponsor, Lenovo. Thanks to the crew. Thanks to the casters. Thanks to the fans. Appreciate all of you watching. And big shout out to all the players, orgs, and everybody. And sorry if I missed everybody. Hi, Mom.
Hey, Mom. Also, make sure, wish Gaskin well.
Gaskin.
He's poor guy is dealing with a health issue that, you know, no one wants to deal with. Otherwise, he would have been here, and we wish him a very speedy recovery. And for that, and Tom, myself, and all of our casting crew, I'd like to thank you for watching. So until next time, we'll be right here with ALGS.
Next time.